Wave vaguely. Pretend that everything's fine.
Hello!
Everything is totally fine. Nothing's wrong.
We're
back.
not having mild mental breakdowns.
Nope, completely not having insane times.
Aggressive. Passive.
Aggressive. Hi everybody, welcome back. We are back from our week break.
People had wonderful games and
yeah, we had
good
some
birthdays.
we had a lot of good stuff, but we are back for session 8 of Intelligence Save. Before we get into the recap and everything like that, let's go ahead and introduce our players first. Lacey, since you're first in the camera line, want to go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell people where to find you, what you're doing.
What is up, my dudes? My name is Lacey, and you can find me at CertifiableNerd on most social medias. Also, immediately before this campaign on Sundays, I'm on Crown of the Feywild over on Freckled Hobo's Twitch stream, and I am out of water.
Well,
oh no!
Fuck. Okay, and Mr. Snap.
Hello there. I am iSnapPlastic. You can find me on Twitch as iSnapPlastic, or you can find me on TikTok, Instagram. I am a variety streamer that does all things plastic, whether it be Gundams or Warhammer or D&D in this case. And I am here for a fresh dose of trauma from the wonderful Alec.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. You know you're not.
You know you're not. All right, and Shop.
Hello, I am ShopGoblin _. You can find me as ShopGoblin _ on pretty much every social media. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch and a D&D/variety TikToker. And I just recently opened a tiny merch store.
Yes. Merch.
The Shop Goblin has a shop?
ShopGoblin
Yeah, I
has a
posted
shop?
it in our chat last night while you were asleep because I was awake for some reason.
Because I was an insane person that was awake. Awesome. All right, and Stealthy.
Hi, I'm StealthyStormy. God.
Do you want to buy inflatable arm flailing tube pen?
Wait,
If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma,
no.
you may be
Head on.
entitled.
Apply it directly
Never mind.
to the forehead.
Oh. Hi, I'm StealthyStormy. I am streamer.
Christ.
God, fuck this shit. Okay, never mind. Hi, me on Department of Adventures most weeks. Streaming Wednesday nights, Smite Night, and Saturday nights. I guess we'll call it the Department of Adventures campaign, and on Sunday mornings, like this morning, where I torture / kill,
Someone
maybe even the occasional total party kill, like this morning.
Someone had a
for A and I.
Boy. Don't tell
Cursive
Straw to
Strahd.
go fuck himself. It will end badly.
Yeah, word advice, don't tell Straw to go fuck themselves. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm playing Addison Stonebridge tonight.
We
so.
love to see it. And I am Alec. I will be your Dungeon Master for this evening. I am the host of a podcast, Commune, the DM's Essentials Kit, which we're on a little bit of a hiatus right now. We're just making some interesting and fun plans for the future, so that should be good. I'm also a variety streamer here on Twitch. I do all things from a Pokemon, Soul Silver Nuzlocke, Bertome Brunch on Thursdays with the amazing Park Bliss, and obviously on Sundays we're here playing Intelligence Save. So, without any further ado,
This random pacer test is a multi-aerobic test.
that was your one. That was your one.
I know, that
And
was
you
my one.
wasted
It was well used.
You wasted
I
it
think.
so early.
Why do I feel like that's not what it says, though?
It doesn't. It actually says it's a multi-step or multi-stage.
Yeah, isn't it like a
aerobic test.
multi-stage capacity aerobic something or other?
Are we
Where
talking
the
about-
beats
Wait,
progress
where we
and
last
get
left our
past
heroes.
it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah, forget about that.
So, last
Trauma.
we left off.
I'm getting it out of the way because now we can focus on trauma.
Last we left off, our group was we are really fucking showing that we have not been doing this for
Everyone died, like, very close.
Jesus. Yeah, last we left off, our party was in the midst of their first mission as Ison lead members, working under King Nadal Vryn and a group of illustrious and powerful blade singers.
Illustrious and powerful brave singers, aka our partners.
Yeah. We love strong people. with that, the
Strong.
the group was zoning in on a powerful magical item known as a vestige that was crafted by the Spider Queen of the Underdark, Lolth. Party managed to find it, and upon its receival, it seemed that one Voss Corvin, the beau of our illustrious rogue and lead singer Addie Stonebridge, going to be used as some sort of sacrifice for some insidious ritual. That did not come to pass. The party was saved, and everything was Gucci Man 5000. They got the vestige, and they returned back to Korthir Castle, where now they're able to relax and spend about a week planning their next moves. King Nadal and King Lester Vryn. Lacey, what the fuck is on your face?
Flower
Nothing.
petals.
Anyway,
They're
King
tiny pom poms.
I do love that. The two kings of Zendrix have planned a banquet at the end of the week for our party to celebrate their first mission as official Eisenlied members. So, we're going to play this kind of fast and loose with time until we get about to the banquet. Torch, for you, for posterity's sake, you have 2 weeks before this ritual takes place. You guys finished the mission early, so you have some leeway time before that is come to pass. So, a lot of this is up to you guys today. What are you doing? We're gonna say that we're picking up a couple days after the events taking place in Nythmanor. You guys are back in Yelenor. Have taken a couple days to relax and coalesce after this hardy adventure that you guys were just on. So with that, who has something they want to do?
Yes, shop.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
bud.
waiting
No,
for
I
Alec to
think
say
shop
yes.
seems-
I'm raising
No.
my hand.
Well, speak up.
So Asher, of course, the last few days has been reloading ammunition.
Mhm.
And in the middle of pressing slugs into shells repetitively and not needing his brain for that, something comes across his mind, and he's going to go and try and find Torch because he needs to ask him some questions.
Sure. Okay.
What time
So
of day
Would
is
you
it?
like me to roll for how many? Because I had 17 spent shells, and then I'm sure I can make more.
Yeah, go ahead. So give me a.
I do have proficiency with Tinker's tools, if that helps.
Yeah, yeah. So you'll give me the roll with advantage. I'd say give me a performance check. With advantage.
Performance with advantage.
Because at this point now, this is a skill that you have, so it's how you perform and how you.
Ooh. All right.
You're like 7.
Waiting. No, that first roll was actually really decent.
Oh yeah.
Now I just got to get it to do the second. First roll was much better with a 21.
21. So what were you trying to accomplish?
Just reloading pistol and rifle
Oh yeah.
shells just to figure out how many I'm getting back.
Yeah. So you spent 16.
I have 7. So of the shells that I've been picking up,
Okay.
I have 17 on
17.
hand, and then I'm sure I can manufacture.
You
new
were
shells
you were
if I need
able to save 15 of those.
Okay, so reused 15.
Yep. So those are all set
All right.
for sure. But yeah, you head to. I'd say at this point in the day, you guys probably have been sleeping in, so it's probably about 10 a.m., 11 a.m. So you gotta go find Torch. You know where his new room is. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So once I track him down, I'm just gonna
What
Torch.
is it?
Torch.
What do you want?
I
What?
need to talk to you.
Torch is gonna get up and stumble to the door. He's still very much a night owl
Uh-huh.
type person, and he's going to open up the door, very groggy with sleep, and like, what do you want?
I had a thought. and I need to ask you questions about Tarnockham.
Okay. Coffee. And then I'm gonna walk past him and go to the.
There already is
Asher.
coffee set in your room.
Oh, awesome! Never mind. I'm gonna go start drinking
We're in a
coffee.
castle. We don't gotta get shit.
Yeah.
All right. What's on your mind?
All right. So I don't know if we ever explained it to you. Sorry, I know we don't talk much. We should do that more. We're supposedly friends. Have a drink sometime. But no, when this all started, when we left Anglecourt, before Ardani was a cunt and took it over, we had an incident where I kind of accidentally helped her steal some things, but I thought it was medicine and it wasn't medicine. It's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. But what she was stealing was semi-processed Tarnockham. Now, obviously, I assumed she was going to sell it on the black market, but considering her more recent, continent-dominating preference, I'm wondering what that Tarnockham could be used for.
What do you know about the Tarnockham that was stolen?
What do I know about the Tarnockham that was stolen?
Give
Do I know
me
its color?
Give me a history check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage on my own personal history?
You've had a lot of shit going on in your life, my guy.
Good point. I've had trauma.
I was
I've
going
had
to say,
trauma.
and you have actively blocked certain days. So
None of them that involved the Tarnockham, though.
go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
I'm rolling. Same roll both times, 16.
16. This Tarnockham was not a singular color. The Tarnockham that you remember finding and the Tarnockham that you remember Ardani taking was a combination of green, red, and yellow Tarnockham.
He's going to essentially pass that to
Okay,
Torch as our Tarnockham expert.
Okay. I will relay to him. It does depend. One color of Tarnockham doesn't necessarily indicate one thing that it does. I do know, though, that green Tarnockham can be used to increase a spellcaster's uses per day. That it gives him more juice. Red
So it would
Tarnockham,
empower spells.
in a way, yeah. For example, I can only use the spell Guiding Bolt so many times in a given day before I'm exhausted. This would allow you to maybe do it once or twice more, depending on how much she has.
Okay.
Red Tarnockham, depending on what shade it was, could have been anything from a fire spell to giving her the ability to heal injuries. Do I know anything about yellow Tarnockham from my research?
give me an Arcana check.
Ooh. That's a dirty 20. So
Yellow-
naughty.
Yellow Tarnockham has been a bit of an illustrious find for you. There's not a lot written about it, but the little fringe pieces of information that you have been able to find, link it to divinity. Link it to some sort of axe. Yellow Tarnockham has only been found where events involving the Fate Touched have occurred. So like in Elm Thalas, where Lester and his party defeated Tiamat. That was the only place in Zendrix where yellow Tarnockham was found.
I relay that information to Asher and
That's concerning.
make a mental note to go ask Lester about that.
Okay. Yep.
But like you say, it's not a one-trick pony. Just because it's one color doesn't necessarily mean that it does one thing. And on top of that, in order to actually use it, you need a lot. And I will show him the tattoo on my chest. I'm like,
Yeah,
this.
I'm going to look at him and just go, she took over Anglecourt. Our primary export was Tarnockham. I have severe concerns.
And you helped her with this?
They said it was medicine that wasn't being given to the people, and I trusted them like an idiot, okay?
Okay, I'm not going to dive
No,
too
not
deep into
too
that. Okay.
It's a very long story, and it led to all of us being friends. So personally, I see it as a bonus.
So suffice to say, if she has enough of it, I see no reason why she couldn't question. And this is Torch thinking internally with the research that he's done and his mindset. Could Ardani do something like infuse the Tarnockham into a warship?
Give me a... if this is something you want to try and discern from your knowledge of Tarnakam and how to implement it, I want you to go ahead and give me a... I let you choose from Investigation or Arcana.
I'm going to go Arcana.
Okay.
That's an 8. That was nowhere near as nice as the last one.
With what you're imagining, there are a lot of different avenues that you can imagine Tarnakam going into, how it can be implemented into both means magical and technological. But wrapping your brain around it, your brain starts to wander into a bunch of different kind of aspects, and it doesn't seem... You're just not sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that much Tarnakam, I can't imagine that she would be keeping it all to herself. I could see her infusing a bunch of foot soldiers, making her own army of supermen.
Perhaps. My worry is if she's planning something larger. I mean, imagine the kinds of spells that you might be able to do with Tarnakam like that. And using Tarnakam, you can prevent the... How did the book that Marguerite gave me? The instability of the weave from potentially affecting it. I think it's something we might want to bring to the others, and at the
Is
very
Ardani already a
least-
spellcaster before you, like, when you first met her?
Give me a history check, Ash.
I don't know that much about her, so let's find out. That was almost a really good roll, and then it rolled off of the 20 and onto the 2, so that's a 6. It hovered on the 20 and then just plink.
Most of what you remember from Ardani is her swordplay and her using what limited firearms she had access to.
Yeah.
So
I agree we should
don't
bring it to the
know.
others, because you're right, I know a decent chunk, but I'm sure that there are other people in the world who know more than I am. At this point, it's a hobby, maybe a little bit of an obsession.
Let's bring it to the others and see what happens.
All right.
I really hope I'm wrong.
All right. I'm game. Torch is going to get up and put some pants on.
okay, so
Have we just been like sitting in your room and you're just like
Yeah.
pantsless? Just
You came in my room.
yeah,
I'm sorry to have woken you too.
It's fine.
I need to get back to my work. Next time we'll have to arrange a meeting with everyone, because I suspect the king will want to know of this as well.
Oh, for sure.
Sorry to interrupt your sleep, and he's gonna fuck off to his
Okay,
workshop
as
again
you-
and finish reloading.
as you walk out of the room, Asher, you bump into King Nadal.
Oh, your Majesty, and he's gonna
he just kind of
do like the proper deep bow and like
No, you're fine. You're fine. It was an accident. And he kind of looks up. He sees Torch putting his pants on. He just kind of looks back at you.
I unfortunately woke Torch before he was ready. We have something we need to discuss with you. I have concerns because I remembered something. Ardani currently has access to very large amounts of Tarnakam, a
Yeah,
variety of types.
we have been concerned about that, but
I know for a fact that before she took Angkor, she came into a large amount of green, red, and yellow Tarnakam.
at the mention of yellow, his face just grows completely grim. They have yellow.
Yes.
You see-
Unfortunately, due to deception on their part and foolishness on mine, I assisted in its theft from my father's warehouses.
Okay. Well, that is definitely some new information. Thank you for letting me know. We'll reach out to Lester, see what he can find. And
I'll write something up and that's a little more detailed of everything I remember.
yeah, if you
Pass it
can
on to Marguerite throughout the
recount
chain.
that day, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Torch, I did want to have a word with you. You have a second.
Yeah, of course. Let's not dilly-dally at all.
Okay.
Did you just make a pun of his name?
You woke me up way too early.
Nadal walks into your room and just kind of sits. Well, actually, this is a good time to. You guys in roll 20?
Yeah.
If I was a responsible streamer, I totally would be in roll 20.
2 of us are.
I've been in roll 20 since 2:30 p.m.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm in roll 20.
We have a
Also,
map.
look,
So here is.
I made a new horny jail sign.
Oh my God.
I do love it.
It's getting fancier and fancier. We're gonna make a poster.
So this is Torch's room. Asher, you're gone.
But what if I want to eavesdrop?
Oh, you can if you want.
The King and Torch meeting? Like, okay, what is this about?
You can if you want.
He just likes me better than you. Just accept it.
I'm looking at my stealth score and thinking.
So Nadal just kind of sits on this
No, I
little.
won't be.
This
I was
little
about to say, you
sofa
really
across
want
the
to
room.
eavesdrop on the conversations of a king?
I mean, it's not like it's illegal.
Yeah, well, you know.
Oh, maybe.
So he sits down. Are you attempting to listen in?
I am not, and hydrate.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Ian. Thank you.
Thank you, Mythilidor.
Thanks, Tanner. Nadal sits down on the chair and just kind of looks at you. So everything went well. I mean, as well as can be expected.
Yeah. No one died.
Yeah, that's. I take that as a win. I think.
Agreed.
Yeah. How have you been feeling the last couple days? You know, it's a hard fight.
Oh God, this map is gorgeous. Sorry. I'm not used to playing. I'm used to playing with a stacked deck, and so this was a unique experience for me, where I didn't necessarily know the outcome. I'm learning I have to be a lot more careful with how I conduct myself.
It's a hard thing to learn. Took me a while myself when things got hard. Yeah, I
Hydrate.
wanted to come in here and let you know something for the banquet at the end of the week. I was told that you met Deucalion Stein.
I'd like to think that throughout this entire experience, Torch's hair has been an indication of his mood and atmosphere with kind of like, I'm thinking Hades from the Hercules movie.
Yeah.
And like at this, the blue begins to fade a little bit and it just like glows a little bit brighter red, indicating he's
A little upset.
Yeah. Nice guy.
He's an asshole.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to put on airs and whatnot.
No, he's a great mage and a good ally to have, but he's not so good with communication. So I assume you learned what he is to you.
I think Asher told me the term is bio-dad?
He does laugh. I suppose so.
I don't want it to be misunderstood. I am well aware of the inner workings of human anatomy. I understand what he was to me, however he tried to sugarcoat it. But at the end of the day, on top of everything else, he's also a liar and someone who decided at his convenience to reinsert himself into my life.
Well, that's why I wanted to come in here and tell you this myself.
Oh God, he's coming, isn't he?
Yeah. He works intimately with the Ison Lead as it comes to our missions, and he is a key figure in the sciences of Tarnakum.
At this, Torch, like, son of a bitch, the old man knows more than I do.
Yeah. And he would have been there anyway, but I do have to apologize. And he does stand up and give you a bow.
That's not good.
It was my place to tell you. But I didn't feel it was my... Family affairs can be fickle, Torch. I understand that. It was not my place to impede.
I don't blame you. It was... You're running a kingdom. I know next to nothing about Deucalion, but I imagine that he could have at any point in my 22 years of existence found a moment where he could have spoken out and he chose not to. That's not on you.
But keeping that secret from you while you've been here under my protection is on me. These relationships, the Ice and Lead, were built on trust, Torch. And whether you see it this way or not, I have broken your trust. And ultimately your faith in me. So I apologize.
Torch is going to stand up, and then he is going to kneel.
He is going to actively like grab you, like no.
Try to do something nice, damn it.
No, you can continue if you like, but
I'm going to continue to kneel.
okay.
I am forever in your service. If you felt that this information would have caused greater harm than good, I trust you. And at least you came forward and mentioned something. We could have gone this entire time together and you never said that you knew. I would never have known. So you're already hand over fist better than... I'm never going to use that phrase. Biodad?
I'd just call him Deucalion.
Douchebag. I mean, Deucalion, right.
I worked with his father. Your grandfather in my younger years. He was a hell of a surgeon. Great man.
This Torch is like, oh my god, that's right. I have cousins. And now he's thinking back, all the women that I've slept with.
He's like, no.
You mean -3?
Sweet home Alabama.
Where the skies are so blue. Yeah.
That's for another time.
Anyway, he looks. Family is something that should be cherished. I'll tell you, what happened to mine. It's not so early and your pants are buttoned. He kind of looks down.
Right.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, no.
Have you met the kids?
Have I met the kids?
You have not yet.
I have kids?
No, Nadal and Lester's kids.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't had the pleasure.
Here, follow me. You guys walk for a little bit. He kind of shows you different paintings inside the castle. This was the paintings of his sisters, his mother, the Vryn family line from generations, depictions of what Zendrix looked like before the fall. And you then lead to a room. He knocks on the door, and you hear just a young man. Come in. Nadal opens the door, and you see two children. A young human boy, and you see a young drow girl. Her hair is thick and white and very curly. The boy has shaggy blonde hair that's kind of in his face. There's my son, Tobias. And this is my daughter, Elva. You two, this is Mr. Fenmarel, Torch. They stand up. Elva gives you like a little curtsy. But she doesn't say anything. You can tell she's probably like 7 or 8. She's very shy. Tobias kind of stands up. He's wearing like a tunic with a little vest on. He kind of pats his hands at his side and bows. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Tobias Vryn, Prince of Zendrix. And he salutes, and the doll just kind of laughs. He's like, well, he's learning still, I think. Mr. Fenmarel and his friends are going to be here for a while, so I'm sure you wouldn't mind entertaining them occasion. They enjoy the company.
Not at all.
Kind of pats you in the back and on the way out. Elva's silent, but just like waves as you leave. Nadal puts his hand back on your shoulder. This is something I thought I could never have. Something I thought was never meant for me. Lester, the fate touched. They showed me different. You're gonna find that. With or without Deucalion Stein.
Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that.
Of course. There's breakfast downstairs. We'll get the party ready sooner than later, but I'll see you later.
Torch is going to go back to his room, and I'm totally okay letting someone else have a turn. But when it comes back down to me, he's going to cast Sending to Deucalion.
Okay. We are going to stop with... We're going to go to Barry next. Barry, what are you doing, bud?
I'm gonna be muted. Barry, this is probably the night after they got back.
Okay.
Barry spent the entire night in his lab looking at the artifact that we brought back.
Yep.
And-
give me an investigation check.
Oh, heck yeah.
So
I
just
can
to
do that.
see what you found.
12 plus 4, 16.
So over the course of the night, you spent a lot of time just kind of looking into it and, seeing how it operated. You can, upon investigating, you see that on the brow of the crown, there are these thorn-like protrusions that look like when the crown is on, it is consistently draining blood from the bearer. So from that, tied to the ritual that you saw yesterday, you imagine that there was some sort of connection between the blood that was being concocted in this ritual and the blood that needed to be held inside of the crown for it to be activated.
Don't like that. Okay.
You shouldn't. Evil magic items be spooky, dog.
And is this a different artifact from the one that has 5 charges of something or other that you can
Nope.
do the...
Nope.
It's the same one?
Same one.
Okay, yeah, I don't like that at all. Yeah, but anyway, after that spooky shit, Barry has grabbed some coffee and like a plate of like sausage and eggs and toast, and he's headed over to his buddy Runehorn's room.
Okay.
To bring him breakfast.
Yep, you're familiar with where Runehorn is. So you knock on the door. You hear a bit of rumbling. One second. I'm working. You hear some ruffling and then you hear like a kind of mechanical whirring as he comes and opens the door. Opened it and you see a halfling man, red hair, just kind of wild, but trying to comb it back. He has sideburns, a bunch of freckles, and bright green eyes. He's sitting in his combat wheelchair, and he has his nice proper white shirt with his kind of brown patchwork vest on. Oh, morning, Barry. How are you doing this morning?
Good morning, Rooney. I've brought you breakfast.
You need to focus on yourself once in a while. I'm fine. I can get my own breakfast, but thank you.
There are 2 plates here.
Oh, please, come sit down. He kind of rolls back to the table. He takes the coffee and takes the food. So, first mission. How'd that go?
I have confession. It not well. No. I broke my promise. I transformed twice, and I killed 3 people.
He does kind of look down to the ground. Are you okay?
What is okay, right? No.
Sorry, Barry. I know that
No.
that affects you a lot.
I am the one who should be doing the apologizing.
No, Barry, if you would let me back in the lab with you, I can help. We can work through this together, Barry.
Every time, Rooney, we talk about this every time. You cannot be in the lab with me. I work alone.
You don't have to. You don't have to, Barry.
I can't risk any more accidents.
I get that. I respect that, but you know I'm not angry at you, right? It was just that. It was an accident.
It is not you who I am angry with, or who I think is angry with me.
And who is?
I should have more self-control. It is my fault.
Barry, you're cursed. What? If we could control curses, they wouldn't be called curses.
I am the head researcher on curses and magical things that do the things to people, and if I can't even fix the thing that I have, and it's been 2 decades, who can?
Well, you're working with a new group of people. Which, when I heard that, I was really happy for you, Barry.
It wasn't on my, it wasn't of my volition.
Yeah.
Let us say this. It was assignment.
I figured Nadal wouldn't put you with anybody of your own free will. But that's what I like about him. I think he knows what we need before we do.
Maybe. I do want to run by something with you.
Oh, okay.
I've been having weird dreams of late. Yeah?
Dreams?
There was 3 pyramids. Pyramids with like 3 more Ouroboros snakes, like Mike.
You see that when you start describing this, Rooney does take out like a notebook from the side of his wheelchair and a quill, and he does start like writing stuff down. You see he kind of has these really rudimentary drawings. And he's like, okay. So you said 3 pyramids and 3 of the Ouroboros snakes?
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Were the snakes circling the pyramids?
They weren't circling the pyramids, so the pyramids are like this,
Mm-hmm.
and the Ouroboros are almost like a moon above it, kind of turning in like a continuous motion.
Okay. That was everything in the dream, right?
You saw pits of like writhing snakes.
Oh, yeah. There was lots of snakes in the little holes in the ground. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's... He just kind of shivers. He's like, ugh. Okay. Did your thing, he kind of points to Mike, say anything about it?
I would like to remind you softly that Mike would like to be called Mike.
Did Mike tell you anything?
Mike is connected to my brain now, apparently, I guess. I have no idea. He's like, hey, I can see your dreams too. So,
What?
Yeah.
Why? He gets quickly like panicked. He's just like writing in the notebook. He's like, okay, so this is connected.
Rooney, I need you to calm down.
This is
Here, have some eggs. I brought your favorite coffee.
He starts like scarfing down the eggs. He's like drinking the cup. Okay, but now that we know that Mike is connected to the inner workings of your, whether it's your consciousness or your physical mind, like this is something that's so completely unfathomable from what we knew before. Like this. Okay, I see why I need to calm.
Progressed.
Curse has progressed?
Yes. That I need to fix it soon, or I will become like previous. Mike, you're freaking here. Talk to me. What?
Mike just kind of, sorry, Barry. I was sleepy.
Okay.
You spent all night up doing work. I'm tired.
Don't say that out loud.
Hello, Rooney.
I will get in trouble.
I am Mike. Please call me Mike. Yes, if Barry does not find the source and cure for this curse, he will become, well, putting it bluntly, a UNT brood. He will not be Barry anymore. He will be a, well, have you seen Alien? It's some sort of weird assimilation thing. Rooney is just kind of, so this is UNT based. So that means that, okay.
I mean, we kind of guessed that with the snakes.
We did, but Rooney or Mike. Also, this is because of Uk'otoa. The UNT worship Uk'otoa. Rooney says, okay, well, why not bring a cult into this, I guess? Make things more interesting, more fucking terrifying.
Cults do make pretty fun curses. Do you remember that one, how do you call it? It was like a headband, but for ladies that has jewels on it.
A crown? A tiara?
Yeah, do you remember the tiara that was like made people tap dance?
Oh
from
my,
the ballerina
yes.
Yeah.
Tasha's Tiara of Terror. Of course I remember that. Yes.
That was a fun one.
That was actually a really fun, I didn't think that, Anyway. So you're going to go find these pyramids, right?
No.
Wait.
I'm going to go to the library and read up on them like a smart boy, because I am a smart boy.
You are a smart boy, Barry, but you're eventually going to have to go there. You know that, right? That's just classic deduction.
I am postponing.
Wait, if you postpone it, you're just wasting time.
Procrastinating.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that, Barry. We know how that works in experiments. If you procrastinate, the result is almost always catastrophic, and I can't see anything else happen to you, Barry.
That's very sweet, Rooney, but I don't very much care what happens to me anymore.
He kind of just slams the notebook down. Barry, people do. People do. I do. I'm sure that these people that you're with can help you. They're the strong, adventurous type. Shit, I've seen you kick so much ass lately. Come on, Barry.
I did chop a guy's head off with my teeth. It was kind of cool.
What? It's nuts.
I just jumped. Yeah.
Oh, so you get like a distended jaw like a snake. That's actually really interesting.
I forget that you've only seen it once.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes, he was killing one of the people in the party, so I just yeah.
You know what?
And then Barry bites like one of the
food?
sausages in half.
Crunch.
Just like that.
So,
But thanks.
okay. Barry, I think it's important. Do your research. They can help you, I know it. And I can help you too. Whenever you're ready. We've done some modifications on this thing, and I'm a force to be reckoned with, let me tell you.
That you are.
I know. Yep.
I know. I still have nightmares about hurting you. And I don't want you to ever be hurt again.
Barry, I fell out of bed this morning. I hurt myself all the time.
That does not make me feel better. Are you okay?
No.
Barry grabs his hand, is checking his arm.
I'm
for
fine.
bruises.
I'm fine. What I'm saying is, things happen to people all the time. It's not for any particular reason. It's not because of anything. What happened to me, why I'm in this thing, it was an accident, Barry. I want to give you the time you need, but I want you to know that I'm going to help you end this. You.
Okay. I just need a little more time.
It's fine. You excited for the party?
A little nervous too.
It'll be fun. I'll be there.
I know. Would you go with me?
He does perk up. Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna go alone. Were you gonna make me go alone, Barry?
No,
Okay.
of course not. But you know how people. Just last week, Tobias and Maria, the little kid and the cute little servant girl who he likes. He gave her a flower and was like, "Come to the banquet with me. It'll be cute."
Did she say yes?
She did. It was cute.
Oh.
But I wanted to do that with you. He didn't.
Where's
let me.
my flower, Barry?
It's hiding.
Okay.
It's in the lab.
Okay, well I'll wait for it. But I got some research I'm doing for Nadal. So I'm gonna finish eating here, and maybe we can link up later and we could pick out outfits. You gotta not wear a lab coat.
Only for you.
Okay, cool.
I gotta go to the library, but
Okay.
enjoy your breakfast.
I will. Thanks again, Barry. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, from that adorable scene, we're gonna
about to show up with fucking Audrey too.
We are going to go feed me, Barry. We're gonna go to Addison.
Shut up, Mike.
Addison,
Yes.
you are. What have you been doing over the last couple days?
Well, Addison has had a lot to think about, so I imagine uncharacteristically has been getting up very early to go seek someplace with some pretty good acoustics.
Okay.
To practice the real and kind of not think and let things just process.
Like just fighting.
Huh?
Good acoustics. What are you trying to practice?
Their violin.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So go ahead and give me an investigation check.
That's a natural 20.
Nice. Okay.
29.
there is a basement in Corthier Castle where once you get in there, it is, easily the best place to be able to practice.
Yeah, so they'll spend the first little bit in the morning practicing.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
23.
You thought you'd be a little rusty. You thought it was going to be a little bit of a leap to get back to what you were doing, but it's it's second nature at this point, so you quickly get back to, you know, playing the way you used to and everything of that nature.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the routine for the next couple mornings is
Okay.
going down there to practice. Then later in the day, at least for the first couple days, probably heading to the library.
Okay. What are you looking at in the library?
Finding more about Ukatoa.
Okay, so once you're in the library, give me an investigation check. I am going to say, yeah, just give me a flat investigation check.
23.
Jesus Christ. It takes you a little bit, just because Ukatoa is a bit of a fringe being. He's, you know, he's not a prime or even betrayer deity. He is an idol of sorts. He's, you know, there are cults around him. No really based religion. But the books that you do find, they recall stories of these wars between elemental clans, elemental leviathans, and, you know, zephyrs and different sorts of beings vying for power in the elemental planes and vying for supremacy over those planes. Ukatoa was one of these beings, at least in these stories. That's what they say. He rose to power when he found a following in the Swagan community. They saw this large leviathan-like creature and revered it as some sort of deity, some sort of powerful embodiment of the sea and its wrath and everything revolving around it. That idolization and Swagan relics gave Ukatoa their power. Once Ukatoa had taken that power, he had killed. It was deemed that he had killed a phoenix, Zartan, and another elemental being that I can't remember the name of right now, and became the only elemental ruling over the Delaspar Sea. Upon this, cults began to grow of both Swagan, UNT in more recent years, probably within the last 250 years, seeing the serpentine iconography and the sea, you know, Ukatoa being the sea serpent-like creature, they see him as an offshoot of them, the evolution of what they can be. So UNT cults began to break off from more regular UNT society and began to worship Ukatoa. But until then, it's question whether or not he exists. It's question whether or not he's real, if he truly gives people power. So yeah, that is what you gather from your reading, you fucking nerd.
Addison can be a nerd whenever they want to.
This is true. No, 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'll be at some point once Vosk is up to it.
Okay.
Go ahead and get back to practicing.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll say after you head to the library, you guys go back to your room with Vosk. He is putting on his leathers, his armor, and just kind of getting ready. He is still kind of in pain. He's kind of pushing himself a little bit when you walk into the room.
You're still hurting.
Pain's not just gonna go away. I'm not gonna let it rule me. I can't sit here anymore. kind of looks to you. Right side of his face is still kind of swollen. What? Should be taking it easy. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yes, but I know you won't listen.
I also think you're just happy I'm not kicking your ass lately.
I mean, it's nice not having those bruises.
Yeah, well, I feel like I'm out of practice. And I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't want to give you an upper hand. You do not deserve it.
I don't know what you were talking about. I feel like I could take you right now.
Come on. Really? You wanna fight me when I'm pathetic and
You're-
weak? Then you think you can beat me?
That's my point.
Darling, trust me, if you think that this is my weakest moment, you are sadly mistaken.
And how many times have I had to save your life in the last 2 weeks?
Well, that's a low blow, truly. That one hurts. How about this? Let's go outside, you and me. Look at the boys. Make a wager. If I win, I get to take you to the ball. If you win, what do you want? Think long and hard. This is an offer that only comes once. I might be a little insane at the moment.
Well, there's a great many things that I can ask of you.
I don't even think you'd have to ask.
True. If I win, that means you have to take it easy.
Deal. You gotta put this hand out.
Addison shakes his hand.
Okay.
Addison moves forward to kiss him, then pauses, pulls back, and goes, "No, I don't think you deserve that quite yet," and then walks out.
He just kind of... It was cold, Stonebridge. It's real cold.
You love me anyway.
Unfortunately.
And walks out.
All right. That's where we're going to take our first break, everybody.
Oh my gosh!
Hell yeah. We love that tension. Yeah.
Wish you guys could see the chat over here. My God.
No, I'm looking at it. I'm just not acknowledging it. Fucking... I like that you booked Vosk into horny jail.
No, Lacey's talking about the Zoom chat
Oh, yeah, I haven't looked at that. I gotta look
where
at
I'm
that.
putting all my bad, dirty jokes.
Oh, get the
Good
fuck out of here
God.
with that, man. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. We will be back shortly. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey guys, we're back. Lacey's being a little shit.
Yay!
Ooh. Shots fired.
How are we doing, everybody?
Love how half of you guys are like, oh, and I'm just
And
excited
you're like,
about it.
So, all right. After that saucy conversation between Vosk and Addison, we're gonna pick up with Asher.
Yeah.
What you doing, bud?
Assumedly, this was after the few days I spent reloading ammunition and writing up a report for Nadal.
Yeah. We'll say that you wrote out the report. No checks needed. But
Just tell him how badly I fucked up at the beginning of all this.
yeah. So, Lacey, Jesus, chill with the bits. Yeah. So you gave your report. And you know, it was a
I got an A
fine, yeah,
on my verbal book report, and now I'm gonna go and do some sparring practice. So I gotta find Marguerite, and so Asher is in kind of his leathers and just carrying a pair of sparring swords.
Okay.
And looking for Marguerite somewhere in the castle.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Investigation coming right up.
Okay, Kermit.
Stealthy, why the corgis? I do love those corgis. They're fucking cute, dude.
They're
13,
adorable.
and again, that was another one that was almost a nat.
13. It's at this point you're privy to Marguerite's like schedule and routine. So you do go to the your room, and she is not there, which makes you believe that she is already out in the training court. So you do make your way out there, and you do see Marguerite, just kind of practicing fencing on her own.
Yeah, this is like a bigger training yard, right?
I will move to the map in a second once I can read, actually. You can see that she's practicing flourishes and things of that nature. You should be able to move your mini. Yes, you can. You're all good.
Yeah, I can.
So this is just like a big open yard where you guys are able to practice and kind of have sparring bouts and things of that nature.
Yeah. Is she using her actual rapier, or did she bring her own training sword?
She's using her actual rapier. You can tell that she is using like pretty hefty flourishes. She's using a lot more pure strength and just kind of ferocity than she normally does.
Insight check?
Go ahead.
I mean, I got a +6 in it. I might as well use it one of these days.
All right.
Forgot to fold the laundry again.
That son of a bitch.
13.
13. She's frustrated. But to your knowledge, there's nothing that kind of rings like what she's frustrated about.
Okay. I just know she is frustrated at them.
You can tell. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna kind of from across the yard. Marguerite, found you.
Oh, hello, darling. Yes. What's going on?
Figured we could do a bit of sparring. It's been a few days.
Oh, you want to come out here and you want to spar?
Oh, come on! It's been a while since you've beaten me, bloody.
This is true.
And he's going to
have missed it.
wait for her to sheath her rapier and just be like holding her training sword ready to toss it to her.
But you don't want to use the real thing?
Preferably not.
Fine. She sheaths her rapier and undoes her belt. Oh, I hit myself! Owie!
Are you okay?
Self or shelf?
You okay?
Yeah, I hit myself. I'm fine. I bonked my hand. I'm good.
I love how that played out.
Owie!
She undoes her belt. Oh, I hit myself. Owie.
Shut the fuck up! Campaign's over. We're done. Fuck all of you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. So she tosses her blade over in the grass. Fine.
And I'm gonna toss her the like holding it by the blade, toss her the sparring saber sword.
All right, Ash.
Just this heavy hardwood.
Heavy what?
Time to be brutalized by my partner. These aren't unhealthy relationships, no.
All right, go ahead and roll for initiative. What'd you get?
13.
13. She got a 21.
Oof.
She kind of stays where she is at the moment and just puts her blade, the tip of the training sword, on the ground. Just stands there, batting her eyes.
Asher is gonna just kind of do like a figure eight with his, just to kind of start to work his shoulders loose, crack his neck, and then kind of it's only one-handed.
Your sword style.
The style he's pulling on her right now, because thanks
Got
to
it.
his parents, he's been trained in a few of them, but like he's kind of
Okay.
just kind of on the balls of his feet, one hand open in a defensive pose, the other one held with the sword kind of held close back, and just kind of on the balls of his feet is going to begin to move forward on his turn.
Okay. Yeah, she is foregoing her action.
Okay, I get 30 feet. I move about halfway to her.
Hmm.
And he's just kind of waiting out, see what happens.
Do you see what you did wrong?
I've already done something wrong.
Yes. Any ideas?
I didn't bow.
No. You're looking at me as your partner, not as an enemy to slay. That will kill you.
Look at me as a challenge, and then I'll look at you as an enemy to slay.
Oh, do you think I take it easy on you?
I think you don't come at me with your full strength.
Fine. You see her eyes narrow and the smirk kind of grows wide on her face. She dons a flourish. You're taking an action here? Or was it just the movement?
I was just taking my movement forward.
So where you're at now?
I'm trying to remember if there's actually an action I can take for like... No, I don't have any anything I can do since I'm not a... I am not a monk.
Okay. All right. So he's going to Misty Step. 30 feet here. She's going to move up, and she is going to make 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
Natural 20. 17.
Shield.
22.
2 hits. The shield only brings my AC up to 21.
Got it. Okay, so with that, which is 8, 18 piercing damage on the first, and then on the second, 11 piercing damage as you see that her Misty Step looks as if it's an extension of her hair. So you see this orange mist as she kind of takes the blunt or the sharp end of her rapier and drags it across the cement and just lands 2 shots to your midsection. Did you anticipate the movement?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, you're next. You can tell this is the first time she's looked at you this way. Whatever kindness, whatever warmth, it is gone.
Asher just studies her for half a second.
Okay.
And then goes for his first swing.
Go ahead.
As he does so, he's going to quickly grab with both hands, so he's taking full advantage of his size.
Okay.
19.
19 hits.
Okay. I'm just using my longsword stuff.
Oh no!
6 damage.
6 damage.
As he's just gonna, from his position since he was holding his sword kind of down into the side defensively, he's just gonna swing up across her chest. As he goes for his second swing, he's going to kind of almost in an offhanded tone, like he's not really thinking about what he's saying. He's just gonna say, "Did they tell you what I did when I thought I lost you?" And that's a 25 to hit.
That will hit. Yes. Oh my god. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm fucking up the roll 20 here. Nice and hearty.
No, it's okay. Happens to everyone.
Minimum damage 4 points.
Okay, 4.
And that's both his attacks.
Okay, she looks. No, but I had an idea. Is this really the time and place for this conversation?
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate one of my blade songs, and as I'm looking her in the eye, and he just kind of does a flourish of his own. I think it is.
Ooh! Okay. At the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
She's going to bonus action disengage. Go back 20 feet, and she is going to launch Firebolt.
I told her to come at me, and she decided to go with it.
22.
22?
Yeah.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so Firebolt. She is. Okay. And she's gonna use her elemental affinity, so that's just an extra 3 damage. Okay, so you're gonna take 24 fire damage as these 3 plumes of flame just one hits your leg, one hits your chest, and the other like hits you on the side of the neck. I still look like I'm playing games, darling.
I always assumed you were. Some way or another. Unfortunately, it's what I've been raised on. My turn.
Yes.
So he is going to... Let's see, can I have a little fun with this? He's going to move up to her.
Okay.
So right beside her. As he gets to her, he's going to just make a single-handed sweep with his sword for one of his attacks. As he's doing so, he's just going to say, "I went mad for a moment there and tortured a man to try and find you." That's a 25 to hit.
5 hits.
And 8 damage.
Okay. You land a blow right on her clavicle.
And he's going to swing just immediately another flourish as he's swinging. 17.
Reaction shield. Says.
Okay.
My favorite thing is Snap just munching like he's at a fucking movie right now.
Like popcorn.
Oh, Lacey too, I guess.
I have roll 20 over the
Over
top
here,
of
like,
you guys,
I
so I
need
can't even
chips.
see you.
I
Right
really-
now.
So
yeah.
good, like
Okay. All right.
I'm going to burn my bonus action for my second wind.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So that'll be a D10 plus 5 for my add back to my health, which is 13. Good. And then I'm going to burn my action surge to come at her with another couple of attacks.
Okay.
Come on, show me the thing. 13, which I'm guessing misses.
Nope, does not hit.
And 14, which I'm guessing also misses.
14 just misses.
Yeah. So he's just going to go for those other swings. He's rushing them.
Yeah, she's easily kind of telegraphing your moves and just like slams your blade down. The second one, you try to go above. She takes it and just slams your blade into the ground. Come on,
And he's
you're
just
rushing this.
He's visibly starting to become a little unfocused. Breathing heavy, the telegraphing his moves like that. Just
Yeah.
She knows that this is not how he fights.
Yeah, she for her first action, she's going to like flip the rapier so the blunt end is or the butt of the blade is what's hitting you. She kind of smacks your chin. 18.
Shield.
Okay. So it's not going to do any damage, but it connects and she pushes your blade up or your face up to look at her. Focus. I am the enemy. Dwelling on these thoughts of what you would do without me? Not important. That's what gets you killed.
Funny coming from someone who's still dwelling on her husband.
She, Man, that was a
I
rough,
got you with that one, didn't I?
that was a rough go. All right, she uses bonus action disengage, steps back, lifts her hand up and casts lightning bolt. Need you to make a dexterity save. You see, she takes a crystal in her hand, smashes it. You see, as the crystal kind of lines her arm, her tattoos begin to light, and she kind of bats her arm forward in a straight line as this arc of lightning just comes straight towards you.
Straight dex, or is it an acrobatics?
As a dex save.
Okay. Dex save. That is a 14.
That is a failure.
Okay. So I'm taking the hit.
Okay, you're going to take 28 lightning damage. And she says, I have time for another. And she is going to burn a second wind, or not a second wind, an action surge. She's going to go for 2 more attacks. She's going to bonus action Misty Step in and make 3 strikes on you.
He's going to drop his sword and let her get all the hits.
Well, as soon as she sees you drop her sword, she stops.
You said, treat you like an enemy.
You would drop your sword in front of an enemy.
Like yours. An enemy wouldn't spare me. I'm not the only one who needs to focus, Marguerite.
She throws the training sword. I'm focused. I'm not going to beat a student when they're on the ground without a blade.
And you expect me to beat someone who's standing with half their mind on other things.
It is quite funny coming from you, darling.
I am well aware of my hypocrisy. I've been aware of it since I was a young boy.
So then tell me what the real problem is.
Us.
What about us?
I always wondered what this was. You keep me at an arm's length almost, and then all of a sudden, it clicked when you told me about him. You don't want to be close because you're constantly worried about me. You don't want a repeat, so you don't open up. And I don't know what to do without you. I'm not kidding when I say I went a little mad. I shoved splinters under a man's nails to try and find you. I was truly not myself, and the only other person I've ever felt that protective of is Addison. I do not want to lose you, but if you're going to hold me at an arm's length, then I do not know if I can stay for you. And I'm sorry to have pushed it in this way, but it's not like the two of us are the kind who talk about things sitting nicely in a dining room.
Then let's do it. Let's talk. I'm not with you because I miss my husband.
I know.
My husband died 30 years ago.
There's part of you that fears you will lose me. I can feel it.
I'm afraid I'll lose Vosk. I'm afraid I'll lose Torch. Afraid I'll lose Addison and Barry. You think it's different. It isn't.
Oh, I know it isn't.
I care for you.
But that fear left us all open. We should have seen that coming. We fought them before. We knew they used tricks like that, and yet you and Vosk were so easily taken, so easily grabbed out from under my damn fingers.
None of us were at our
Shouldn't
best.
have happened.
Shouldn't have, but it did. Why dwell on why it happened and be better for next time?
Because if I don't dwell on it, then I will make the same mistakes. This is how it has always happened for me. I must find my solutions, and you talk of the fear as something that you live with, but it is something I am terrified of.
Gotcha. We're not in your past. We're not in the fleeting moments as a noble in Angor Court. We are in now. We are in today. What happens to us today is what makes sure we make it to tomorrow or we die trying. That is what I'm trying to get through your skull. I am with you because I enjoy today with you. Not because I am envisioning tomorrow. Look at me.
That is our difference, Marguerite. All I see is tomorrow, is the next project, the next thing. Now is nothing more than a moment to me. Yes, that's a poor excuse. But the future is where my eyes lie, and the future is what terrifies me greatest. And if I see that fear of loss in one of the people I fear losing, then I do not know what to do next. And I am seeing it in you, in Vosk, in Addison and Torch. I do not know what to do to help you all, because I do not know how to help myself.
Let us help you. We can't walk through this world alone, darling.
No.
And you're right. Should have opened up to you. That is my mistake.
We're both matching set, I think.
I think so.
And he's gonna just embrace her in that moment.
Okay. She gets low to the ground and just holds you close.
And as they're embracing, he's just gonna whisper in her ear, "Please never not go easy on me for a while."
You didn't like that, did you?
I'm currently holding off on consciousness, so
Yes, fair.
Magic's cheating in a sparring match. Agreed?
Agreed. She kind of puts her hands on your face, points you up toward her. That's where I care deeply about you. Does this mean I should keep my +1 open for the banquet?
I mean, I don't know. I've had so many offers.
I imagine.
I will see you there that evening.
Good.
And he's just going to reach up and just place a hand on her cheek and just look at her for a moment before leveraging himself up off the ground and limping back inside.
Okay.
And then immediately go and find a cleric because I'm at 2 HP.
All right. So
I'm going to take a long rest if that's okay.
yeah, so you just go take a fucking nap, dude.
He just goes into his room, collapses, and the next day wakes up covered in bruising.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we're gonna stop off at Torch. What are you doing, bud?
Apparently, I'm getting another rude knock at my door. What happened to you?
Oh fuck, he is a cleric. Yep.
I'm gonna, after some time of contemplation, Torch is going to cast Sending, and he's gonna reach out to Decalion.
Okay. What do you want to say?
Got 25 words. Hello. Sorry about your table. That wasn't really cool of me. Do you have some time to talk? You can reply to this message.
You do hear back relatively quickly. Yes, I have time now, if you wish.
I'm going to burn a second, third level and cast Sending again. Would it be all right if I came to visit you now? You can reply to this message.
In a couple seconds, you see arcane sigils begin to light up on your bedroom floor. And after a few more seconds, you see those arcane glyphs open. A teleportation circle is on the ground.
Torch is gonna grab his nose and he's gonna cannonball into the circle.
Okay, you drop in. You quickly kind of hit the ground, and like not hard or anything like that. And you see Decalion sitting at a table, swirling a glass of wine. Oh, are you going to burn this one? Because this one's real, and it's quite nice mahogany, actually.
We're just gonna walk over and just like inspect the grain work. I'm like, oh,
It's actually really
nice.
Yeah.
That is a nice table. Now, take one of those if you got one. Mentioning to the wine glass.
Have a seat. I'll grab that right now. He walks up. He grabs a silver-stemmed wine glass, and comes back, sets it on the table in front of you. It's a nice deep red wine. So, what did you want to talk about? I did not expect to hear from you anytime soon.
I admit I may have been a bit rash.
But deservedly so. I often find myself with my foot in my mouth.
And other parts, other places. I mean, sorry. It's an old habit. It's an old habit. I'm
okay.
sorry.
I was, What can I do for you, Torch?
I didn't feel right about how I left things. And so, yes, horny Joe Lacey.
Yeah. Very much so.
Listen, I don't know exactly how I feel about this whole situation right now. And so I want it to be very clear. I'm not looking for a father figure. I don't want to go car shopping. I don't want to play catch in the backyard. I don't know piggybacks, baseball games, anything like that. I'm good where I am right now. But good is being a very generous term, but I am comfortable where I am right now, and I'm not in the mood to change that anytime soon. That doesn't mean that that's a never. Just I would be more okay if we were partners as opposed to a father and son as of right now.
More gracious of an offer than I ever could have asked for.
Keep that in the forefront of your mind. I'm not done yet. I heard from our mutual friend Nadal that you have experience with the material known as Tarnakam.
Yes.
And Torch is gonna undo his shirt, whatever it is wearing right now, to display the Tarnakam tattoo.
It's good work. Truly, it looks
Yeah.
very well done.
Asher's girlfriend did it.
Oh. Lovely.
I'm recently become a little bit obsessed with it. If obsessed is the right word. And Nadal let slip that you were a bit of an expert on the subject, and I'm a glutton for punishment, and I'd like to learn as much as I can. And I know that you would better serve as an ally than adversary. Honey,
Cool.
vinegar, flies, all that stuff.
So, you want my help learning about Tarnakam and how to use it?
Yeah,
On one condition.
I'm listening.
We work together to save your mother.
On that note, Asher kind of let slip that let me tell you a story. And I will recount the story of how Asher managed to single-handedly deliver into the enemy's hands the vast supply of Tarnakam, including the celestial kind.
Oh, fuck. That's not great.
Do it without me one way or another.
This is true.
I just made it easier.
I mean, that's...
But Torch doesn't know that. And he's trying to ingratiate himself, and he's like, look, at least I'm not that bad.
Okay, well, that has my blood pressure soaring. I'm turning on the radio. Let me just... So...
Wait, radio?
Yeah, you've never heard of a radio.
Has Torch ever heard of a radio?
Yeah, radios are kind of commonplace at this point.
What the okay, cool.
He kind of puts on a little, old-timey kind of jaunty bit. So, yeah, that's not good. But my primary directive is saving your mother. I will do whatever you need of me when that is done.
I can't help but think, and this just may be my overactive imagination, that the two things are connected. I mean, a giant Earth Genasi cult attempts to overthrow a fire elemental at the same time that some other representative of a Leviathan deity seeks to overthrow the world.
I think a lot alike. I thought something similar, but
Bitch. I mean, go on.
through my connections and my research, they seem to be completely separate entities.
Oh. Awesome. That's Asher's problem then. So, on to Mother.
Yeah, the entire enclave is made of many more elementals than just Earth, Genasi, and of everything imaginable, because Shazos is truly a tyrant. I have reached out to them for their help.
Torch is going to explain to him how an Earth Genasi appeared in his room before they went on their last mission, and relay to him what he learned from that Earth Genasi.
Well, I think then we may have new allies. Their goal is to stop Shazos, and so is mine. Whatever you want to do, frankly, Torch, I really don't care. Those are my goals. I aim to get them done, with or without your help. I've let your mother down Too many times. You do it again here.
I have too many questions to let her expire, and I would be lying if I said that despite how furious I am with her and her choices, she is still very much my mother and the only single individual that I have been able to rely on my entire existence. And if we're being completely honest, Shazos is a bit of a cunt. So yeah.
We see eye to eye on yet another thing. Torch, give me a wisdom save.
Oh fuck! Why all these wisdom saves, bro? That's a 23.
Now I need a constitution save.
Well, son of bitch! That's a natural 20, so 23 again.
Okay. So, it's not a voice you hear in your head from the jump. It's almost a feeling. And as this feeling of whether it be connection or an ideal to strive for, you feel this aching in your hand. You look down. You see your knuckles begin to shift, becoming more stone-like, a little more gray. For a couple of seconds, you shake your hand, and it's back to normal.
Okay, when I was conceived, you guys were clean, right? Like, this isn't some weird elemental... Like, you saw that, right?
So what? You see, like, he's just, neck deep in some wine.
I'm going to explain in detail everything I just saw.
He kind of quickly grabs your hand.
Daddy, kiss it, make it better.
Really? You said you saw stone.
Yeah, some stone knuckles. Actually, that would have been really cool. Dang it!
He starts laughing. And there's no way. This is incredible. There are attributes of every different genasi. This is something that you can harness.
Is he the Avatar?
Wait, what were you thinking about just then? In your mind, what were you thinking of?
What was I thinking? I've been drinking all night. Oh, goddamn. I was thinking that I'd like to punch my dad in the face.
As that thought begins to rear in your head again, you notice this magma-like exterior begin to coat your hands. This obsidian rock encasing your knuckles and your fingers on both
You're a
ends.
lava bender, Bolin.
Yeah.
Torch uses magma punch. It's super effective.
And you see...
Lava Bender, just a Pokemon.
You're kidding. This is... We had theories that, different Genasi, especially those not born of an elemental, could maybe dip into other attributes. This is incredible. Truly.
I mean, I've been using the water elemental bit most of my life.
What?
Yeah, ever since I've been out of diapers.
He just kind of leans back. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a strong male role model in your life. You make terrible jokes.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. That was love.
That's fair. It's fair. I think after we get your mother, you want, I can run some tests.
I think after we get my mother, we get some therapy.
What do you mean some? You need all
You need
the therapy.
all of the therapy. Yeah,
We
well,
all do.
we'll have time for experiments after therapy. Realistic at this point.
I'm not trying to I'm not opposed to it. Don't get me wrong. Magma Fist sounds really fun and an awesome name for a death metal band. But before I can be an experiment again,
Not an
by
experiment.
your own admission,
Not an experiment apart.
yeah. Anyway, next on Save the Team goes to therapy.
We need that episode.
Yes.
So fucking,
Oh God.
That's our one shot. We have to fight past our literal demons. to
Oof,
get
damn.
out.
My name is Berry Grumblebunk. I am no longer part of UNT curse. I am here because you are my immense.
Oh my god. What, are you doing Falcon and the Winter Soldier right now?
Yeah.
I love it.
Incredible.
Asher and
Yeah.
Addie are just in family therapy with their father and just glaring at him.
I just
While
imagine
Torch is
just
in the corner, just like, I'm next.
Who has the
Um,
sister that's kind of evil?
Addie and Asher.
Hi.
Hi.
We need lots of therapy. All of us
Addie,
do.
no, it's Addie, Ardani, and Asher all sitting next to each other, looking at their dad.
Do you want to start or should we?
Oh God, yes.
It's like the Rick and Morty one where
Thank you
Beth
for the
takes
hydrate
Morty
and posture
to
check,
therapy.
Bearbot.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, we need this because that
And
was
the
getting a bit too
stretch.
serious.
All right. So, Jesus. Oh, we're doing a
God, I
spam
can't
hydrate,
work
huh?
out. My arms.
Oh fuck.
They hurt so much.
So, yeah, go ahead.
What's our next move?
Well, we have about 2 weeks before the ritual takes place in Elm Thalas. So, I've acquired some golden brawlers, and I've acquired a few mercenaries in order to help. And I think with them and you and your friends, we should be able to make this happen. Torch.
All right. In the meantime, I know we've got a party to get ready for, but before then, I would appreciate it very much if you could teach me everything you know about Tarnakam. Specifically, do you know how to make it?
Can't make it. To find it.
But I want to be a Tarnakam cook, like in Breaking Bad.
You have to find it, so it's more researching histories and seeing where powerful magical things have happened and where those areas are. There are many continents that have yet to be explored of it. So I'd say your first step is a bit of research.
Okay.
He gets up, walks past the radio. You see a large bookshelf. He grabs 6, 7 books. They have some of my notes in them. Histories of the different continents on Aosha. Going to want to look at these. Give you an idea of where to go next.
Torch takes the books and sets them down on the table and kicks up his feet and starts reading.
Kind of looks. All right. Well, let me know if you have any questions. And with that, we're gonna hop back to Barry. What you doing, Barry?
Barry's looking through library for books on Ukatoa and more snakes, of course.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
No.
Oh, cool. All right.
Find a wonderful
shit,
guide to
okay.
gardener snakes.
18 plus something. What's my investigation?
Plus something.
4.
Oh,
24.
No, 22. Yep.
What's wrong with us?
Math is hard. Okay, 22. So, you're able to find books. Somebody, one of the librarians in there, an older dwarven woman. Yeah, one of your friends was in here reading that one the other day. Seems to be a popular read. There you are, and maybe if you have questions, you can talk to them about it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You want to be checking it out, or you're just going to sit here and read it?
Why did this just turn into a completely different character?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm gonna be leaving. I'm gonna take the book and I'm gonna run.
Wonderful. All right. Well,
No, that's not Barry.
no, that's Barry now. That's Barry
No.
now. Barry's a valley boy.
Oh.
I will read this in my lab. Here is my library card.
She takes it, reads it over. Okay, have fun.
Okay, goodbye. Barry grabs
Bye.
his paper bag as he's leaving. Yeah.
Fair. Okay, so you go back to the lab. I will say for posterity's sake, you learn the same things that Addison did, the brief histories of Uk'otoa, his seeming beginnings, and he's a popular deity amongst some Swagan cultures and an offshoot of UNT. What would matter to you, though, is the continent name of Ibari. Ibari. It is the southeasternmost continent on Aosha. It is more of a jungle kind of. It is a more wild continent. It is fairly untamed. Many expeditions there have failed. It is like the Wakanda of Aosha. So they're an isolationist set of cultures that protect their culture and protect their ideals vehemently. So not a lot of people are able to gain access into Ibari. It is a solely different culture and world compared to Zendrix and Drukamesh. So you kind of think that having an inn with King Nadal might give you access. And as you're reading, you do find images matching the temples that you've seen in your dreams.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
Here we go again.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Yeah, Barry's gonna try to find Nadal.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Again? Okay. But that's a 3. Plus
Yeah.
4 is 7.
Takes you a little bit. You're kind of give me a charisma save with advantage.
What?
With advantage. You're a little
Okay.
stressed.
14 and a 5. Okay.
So 14 plus your charisma.
Plus 0.
14. You're fine. You hear Mike in the back of your mind. Everything is fine, Barry. Let us.
I'm not stressed. I'm angry. Oh wait, that's worse. Oh no.
Everything is fine, Barry. We'll find what we need. It's all good. It takes you the better parts of an hour. But you do find Nadal outside with Tobias and Elva. He's playing with them. He's just kind of running around, and so you do walk outside to see the three of them. Nadal does notice. Oh, Barry. Hello. What can I do for you? And Tobias looks at you. You want to play?
I am okay, thank you.
Oh, all right.
Barry kind of like does a quick little bow.
Oh, Tobias like bows to you. Elva just kind of.
Hello.
Hello.
I like your braids. They're very dwarven.
He kind of snorts. Thank you. My dad did them.
Good job, Mr. Nadal.
No, that was Lester. Lester's
Oh no.
old-fashioned.
Good job, Mr. Lester.
I don't know where he is, but he's not here. But what can I do for you, Barry?
Hi, Nadal. I need to go on expedition.
Oh, right now or
No.
eventually down the line?
Very, very soon.
Okay.
I need to go to a place called Ibarra.
Ibari?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
And Barry like shows him the book.
No, I assume you put
Hydrate.
like notes in there and just kind of marked pages and stuff.
What?
I assume you like put like notations and like
Yes.
marked pages.
Sorry.
Okay, no, you're fine.
You
My
probably
brain-
see Addie's notes as well.
I was gonna say, yeah.
My brain conked out.
I was gonna say you went full. He kind of runs through it, seeing the notations related to your curse. Then,
Yes.
okay.
And it seems that Addison that they were looking for something involving this too. I will go talk to them.
I
But,
think that's revolving Ardani Stonebridge.
Who?
They're half sibling.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
I can reach out to one of the kings in Ibari. I have a connection. See if I can get you an in, Barry.
I think we are needing to go there. I would like some backup if possible.
Well, I'm sure that Asher
Not Rooney. Not Rooney.
Rooney has been bothering me a lot lately about helping you, Barry.
I know.
You should let him.
I know. But I cannot hurt him again. So keep him safe for me, please.
Of course. He's always welcome and safe here. Barry, it was an accident.
I'm going to go now. I have things for Vosk. Little ear things. I'll be. Yep. Nice chat, King Sir Man.
Okay.
Bye.
I'll let you know. He's still walking away. He's like, I'll let you know what I learned. Bye, Barry. And you walk away. After a bit of wandering, you do find Nadal, who is out, or Vosk.
I find Nadal again.
Well, you find
Oh,
Nadal again. You did it.
hey.
Oh, long time no see. You find Vosk outside with Addison.
Oh my.
Addison would have gathered everybody.
Everybody's there.
Yeah.
So
Oh, dang.
through the collection of your last little bit of time, Torch and Asher, are you going?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I don't think Addison would let Asher get out of it. He is moving very, very gingerly.
Yeah. Okay. And then Marguerita's coming with you, Asher, because
built
she's
of a
got a
bruise.
watch. Barry, where's my Barry token? There he is.
Love to be able to control my
Up
token.
your butt.
I'm working on it, all right? Hey, if you can stop saying things about my butt, that would be really cool, dog.
Yeah, quit objectifying the
Down your
DM.
throat.
Identifying. I was saying he was sitting on it.
Anyway,
That's not better.
anyway.
What? Okay, never mind.
Okay, I know what you meant. So you should be able to move your token now, Lacey.
Asher's just leaning up against this lamppost and keeping a little bit of distance. from
Rudolph
him and
is like,
everybody.
well, stop putting stuff up there.
Rudolph called Barry stuck up.
I would too.
It's fine. Everybody knows that Barry's anxious if
He
they
has
know Barry.
Anxiety.
Anxiety. All
Gotta get
right.
Fingers in there.
So you, Torch, you're up by Vosk. What are you
Yeah, I'm giving him a little bit of a pep talk. And listen,
doing? Okay. He's
I
like,
know, I know you're kind of out of it, and you gotta save face, man. You can't let her kick your butt.
dude, why do you think this is helping me?
You'll be fine.
Them.
You'll be fine. And I just like pat him
Yeah.
on the cheek, and I'll give
Them.
him guidance. Them.
He's like,
yeah.
he's like, oh fuck. You like
Give him
smack the
guidance.
blue side, and he's like,
Oh, sorry.
No,
Guidance, and then walk
I
away.
appreciate it, but Jesus Christ. All
You'll
right.
be fine. You got this. You got this. Don't
Thanks.
worry.
I'm not worried about it, but okay.
Asher's just giving Marguerite a look and then looking at them and just.
Marguerite is like, she's got her arms on the railing and she is just fucking she is so stoked for this. She's like, Asher, we could have asked them to do a double date. That would have been fun. We could have done this together.
No.
Oh.
No. That, no. There's
What?
so much. No.
Ever. Okay. Anyways, Barry.
Marguerite.
What?
I bet you 5 gold pieces that Vosk wins.
Oh, yes. I'm going to bet 20 gold that Vosk wins.
That's not how this works. Have you never gambled before?
We all know Vosk is going to win.
Are you not even betting on your own sibling?
No.
That's cold.
I love Addison, but no, Vosk is injured right now. I'll put my 4 silver on Addison. All I have.
Marguerite hands you 10 gold.
Mooching off the
make
king.
it a bet.
I don't have anything.
No,
else.
she hands you 10 gold.
I put 4 silver and a gold, and I pocket the other 9.
You asshole.
No, he's gonna bet 10 gold.
Okay.
On Addie.
Barry, you see Vosk. He's kind of readying himself. He's stretching.
Is he stiff?
Give me an insight check.
I'm just looking to see if he seems visibly stiff. So would that be insight or perception?
Give me perception. I'll let you choose. Actually, whatever.
It's the same either way. I'm just wanting for the flavor.
It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to
19.
choose. Actually, he's looking pretty limber, dude. Like you'd expect him to look like.
I'm regretting my bet.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Vasta's look at you. Barry, welcome. Are you here to watch the festivities?
I came to bring you something, but they think I will watch from side until whatever this is done.
Oh, okay.
Unless you
Over
want
here,
them now.
Barry. We're betting.
I mean, I'll take whatever it is now, Barry.
Barry, like, he doesn't really run. He kind of, like how a penguin walks when they've got an egg. They're like, he kind of goes over to him like that. That's how he runs. Stiff kneed. He's just
stiff kneed. Yeah.
So bad for you.
He kind of like, oh, all right. He kind of kneels. He kneels down, just to get on your level.
Please do not kneel. Here you go. I have little they should just like wrap around the ear so that they stick. Yeah.
He
I'm
does
sorry.
smile.
Geeks
Yeah, geeks redeemed to no
don't
cursing.
like you.
Hey Siri,
Before my fight? Why?
set a timer for 5 minutes.
Yeah, Barry just kind of toddles from side to side real awkward, and he's like,
He takes them and he puts them on. What do they look like, Barry?
they are these really nice. They're not solid. They've got it's like wires that have been intricately twisted on themselves to resemble what the tips of his ears used to look like.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration point.
That's
I already
so
have an
sweet.
inspiration.
They stack in my games.
Oh no!
He puts them over his ears. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry we did not get to you sooner.
It's not your fault. Your fault. Got way too hot-headed. Made a move. It's on me, Barry. But this makes up for that tenfold.
I'm sorry I could not do more.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you so much.
Don't mention it.
Oh,
And he runs back over to the rest.
okay. All right, and
So, Barry, will you take a 4 silver bet Vosk wins? You
I
bet on
do
Addie?
not gamble.
You're no fun.
I am just money smart. I don't have that.
Addison looks at your lab coat and then just shrugs.
all right.
Addison.
Sorry, Asher.
So-
The other A sibling.
I was
Why
about
do
to say,
all this start with
Addison's trying
A?
to put on a brave
It was
face.
a thing.
And
Yeah.
quickly realizing, especially after seeing Voss form up, I was like, oh shit, I'm in trouble.
I'm sorry. Oh, what?
I got bullied into
I'm
betting
sorry.
for my sibling.
You see, you want training swords or the real thing?
I almost died with
When
the
they-
training swords, so
When they sparred in the past, would they have just, especially whenever they're in the Viper's hand, just use regular rapiers?
Yeah.
Addie draws a rapier. You know how we do things.
This is your last chance to back out.
There's that little thing called pride that Addison's just like, I boasted, now I gotta try to deliver.
All right. You see,
lose 10 gold.
Bosk begins to undo his leathers,
Oh!
and he rips his leather tunic off and bears the spider scar. Let's do this. And he gets low to the ground, reverse gripping the blade. I'd like you to roll for initiative.
I have concerns. Oh no. It's a 14.
You rolled a 16.
Boss goes first.
Bosk is going first. What do you want to get out of this, Stonebridge?
I think you know.
All right, let's do this. He misty steps around here. So he's gonna be able to get there. You see he slashes his blade across the air, and I need you to make a... intelligence save.
I forgot I wasn't muted.
25.
You said 25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see the runes on his arm and on his blade slash through the air, and you guys on the sideline see this visible, it's almost like spikes in the air, just kind of hit through Addison's mind. You'll take half damage as he casts Mind Sliver.
Wait, Mind Sliver doesn't... If I make the save, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, next. Oh, is it? I'm
Yeah.
just double checking. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. So you just don't take any damage.
Mhm.
This is, all right. Well, guess I am a little rough. Your turn.
Addison goes ahead and activates Blade Song.
Okay.
The bonus action.
What does that look like?
I haven't thought about it.
That's fair. Keep going.
I got it.
Well, timer's done. Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yes,
goddamn
okay.
it.
Fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
I have a better idea. No, it's
Start another one.
kind of
Another
like a
Wait,
similar
we got
to
another
the-
one?
Yep.
Lacey, you dickhead.
Yeah. Hey, that's
Lacey?
a curse.
Lacey.
I'm not mad.
Set a timer for
Why?
5
Very
minutes.
disappointed.
That doesn't work on
in
me.
In keeping with this kind of same thing of
Uh-huh.
the box jaws from Chill Touch, it's almost kind of like bipedal fox skeleton seems to settle over Addison real quick before fading.
Okay.
Um,
So you have like this kind of look of spectral, like canine skeletons.
mhm.
Oh, flub, that's cool.
Well,
uh,
Shop, please stop that face. It's terrifying me.
so Addison will move forward. They've got enough movement for this.
Mm-hmm.
And Green Flame Blade.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
25.
Hits.
Seven piercing damage.
Your blade
Yeah.
strikes through as Vosk's duplicate completely fades into shadow, and he pops up behind you. That was close. Nice try, Addie.
Crap.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, that's it.
You see he's just kind of got a really wide grin on his face. He's just kind of tapping like the back of his blade on his calf, just kind of thinking. Alrighty. You see he slaps his hand on his chest as he casts haste. And he is going to run for you. And he is going to make his 6 attacks.
6?
He's got 3 attacks, and his action is doubled, so he's got 6 attacks. First one is a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
So that'll be 4 slashing damage. He has a scimitar. 17.
That does not hit.
Okay, so that one misses. Natural 20. 7, 8. 14 slashing damage?
Burns reaction, uncanny dodge.
Okay, cool. So is that taking half or?
It takes half, yeah.
Okay, so so 6, 11, 12, 15. Well, so we'll say 7.
Yeah.
Third or this is 4th attack, I believe. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
6 slashing, and then we'll say the last one here. 21.
That also hits.
6, 7, 9 slashing damage. As he just quickly it's a complete. It's almost as if he's in a dance. You know, he's just quickly kind of weaving and slashing you. And then he is going to use his bonus action to disengage. Go back 30 feet. And he takes his blade, reverse grip, and gets right back low to the ground. Just giving you a big old smile. Come on, you can do better than that. You really want everybody to see how weak you are right now in this moment?
Addie sets their jaw. Chill touch.
Mm-hmm. Is that a save?
No.
Just an attack roll?
Yeah, it's attack roll.
Didn't that
25.
be safe, the bedroom?
God damn it. God
Horny
dang
jail.
it. Horny jail.
Good lord.
Yeah, so what was the
For your crimes.
25 to hit.
25? That will hit. Should roll concentration.
It's 18 necrotic.
He drops concentration on haste. You see the elven tattoos drop, and he's like, "All right, that's a good one." How much damage was that?
8 necrotic.
8. Okay.
And he can't regain any health during his turn.
Yep. Sick. All right. Anything else?
Yes.
Yes.
Addison has 2-weapon fighting.
Heyo.
So go ahead and attack with rapier.
Okay. All right. The timer's done.
Fuck yes. Okay.
Dang it.
Shit. God damn it. Fuck.
What'd you
That's a
get?
natural 1.
Okay. So snap. Get
Yes!
out of here.
High five, buddy.
Alec, permission to reject
Set
that.
a timer for 5 minutes.
We need to
You
have another
guys?
channel point that's like 2,000. That's you can curse now.
Okay. So as you go to make this strike, you see Vosk like drops his blade into his other hand and just catches yours. Come on. You think I'm a bad teacher? I want that. He just
I
kind
never
of
mentioned you're
throws
incredibly annoying sometimes.
more than once. All right, end of your turn.
That's it. In my turn.
Okay. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. He's going to make 3 attacks on you. You see he kind of ducks low. 22.
That hits.
There's going to be 6 slashing damage. This one he is going to drop a branding smite into. Ooh, as a dirty 20.
Oh, crap. Yeah.
Okay, and then let me just check the verbiage on branding smite. Oh, well, this will be for the next attack. So this one is just 4 slashing damage, and then this last one, let's just 6. So you see his blade begin to glow this deep, deep red, as if it's almost just gleaming hot, and he slashes down.
Wait. Shield.
Okay, what does that bump the AC up to?
What is that? By 5?
Yeah.
24?
Okay. So he slams, and you put your rapier up to dodge, and this arcane just poof, backs up. I need everybody on the sidelines to make a dex save.
Oh, fuck.
Oop.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
What?
Oh, what?
What was that?
Oh, fork.
Oh, fork.
Hockey puck. You said hockey
It's
puck.
your no cursing.
I know.
Oh, hey.
Natural 20, so
I
22
got a
for my
19.
save.
19, okay.
Natural 20 for me as well, with a total of 24.
Holy crap. Okay, so yeah. Oh, I gotta do one for Marguerite. Oop, Marguerite falls over. the
I
amount
love
of
that D&D Beyond takes 2 years to roll my dice.
right. The
I got a nat 20 on D&D Beyond. Screw that.
God, that's 3 natural 20s. I hate it here.
So, like, all 3 of us just, like, vault over it, and we're just,
Yeah,
like,
Marguerite's just like, oh!
We were all really good at jump rope
She
growing
falls
up.
back. Yeah. Okay. So that is the end of boss turn.
All right. Addison again. Green Flame Blade.
Okay, go ahead. Attack roll.
22.
Hits.
That's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
It's 1 fire damage.
And 1 fire damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you make that connection. He just kind of begins to shrug it off.
Bonus action disengage. Back up. 30 feet.
From the sidelines, how do the 2 of them look?
Boss is looking. He's got a couple cuts, but he's fine. Go ahead and make an insight check or a perception check on Addie.
Dirty 20.
Hattie, how you looking? Say if your hit points were in a rudimentary number, you know, how you looking?
How many blood drops do you have
about
left
a
in your body?
46 out of a 78.
Oof.
Good to know.
All right.
That is Addison's turn.
Okay. Closing the creating distance. It's a good idea. Makes sense. It's a good move. All right. Well, fine. You see, he takes the blade, slams it into the ground. He takes a red dragon scale out of his pocket and cuts his arm with it as he pushes his hands forward and he casts Agnazar Scorcher.
I just fixed that.
I need you to make a dex save.
Come on. That's a 9.
Okay. You're going to take the full fire damage.
Reaction. Absorb elements.
Okay. So that just means half damage?
Yes.
Okay. So, with this elemental affinity, we'll take... Roll the dang dice, dang it! 24, you will take 12 fire damage.
Okay.
As this blazing 5-foot line of fire just completely envelops your person. You take the icy canine skeletons of your blade song, slam your rapier to the ground, and begin to kind of push the fire off of you, still catching some heat your way. And
right.
then he's going to... He'll use his bonus action for Firebolt. $23.
That hits.
And does Absorb Element still count for this?
Yep.
So, 16, so you'll take 8 fire damage.
Okay.
As, you know, he gets from this, picks his blade up out of the ground, and just slashes 4 times, unleashing firebolts each successive slice. All right, that's the end of his turn. And make a perception check, Addie. You can see that his wounds are starting to bleed. Not from the attacks that you're landing on him, but the scar on his chest, a couple of the cuts on his face are beginning to open up.
No cursing's fucking over.
Fuck
Yes. Okay. Anybody else redeems no cursing? Just fuck you.
Prematurely?
Shop did it!
Oh,
Shop did it!
You said it, and I'm like, I have to.
All right, well, that's a 10-minute no cursing.
Oh.
Set a timer for 10 minutes.
Hey,
No.
Thanks, Jake.
Yeah, Jake, your thing counts. It's now 10 minutes. No. All right, so what are you doing? Your turn.
15 minutes.
Son of a... 20 minutes!
20 minutes, no cursing.
How much
We
time
put a
is left
limit
in the
on that?
stream?
We're gonna have so
I
much
mean,
fun.
we've got like another
At
hour.
least an hour.
Yeah.
Addison closes the distance again.
5 seconds. Yeah, that's a yep. Correctamundo, Rudolph. So what was that, bud?
Addison closes the distance again.
Okay.
Green flame blade.
Go for it.
25.
5. It's
So Vosk is going to take an additional d6 in addition to the additional d8
Yep.
fire damage.
okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's 6 piercing damage. Seven fire damage.
Okay. You can see it blast into him as the spider scar on his chest is completely open at this point. And he just, he doesn't even flinch at it. You see he just readies himself for the next attack. Eyes completely like zoned in and trained right on you.
Addison acknowledges, looks down at the scar on his chest, but says, "You know, this is not what I meant when I said you were hot."
Oh, dang.
And then does the same thing, drops the blade into their rapier into the offhand, and attacks again.
Go for it.
22.
He's gonna reaction shield. So that will miss.
All right, his turn.
Okay. He is looking at you, and you see the smile begins to drop as this very stark expression.
Crap. Sorry,
What?
I can be stacking sneak attack damage.
You could be. You didn't.
Okay.
So, you want me to make it fast? Or do you want to drag this out?
Whatever you think is best.
Fine. All right. I need you make a strength saving throw.
16.
Just fails. Vosk slams his blade into the earth and runs around you, creating this pickup of dirt in a circle. And as he does, he leaves the blade in the ground and just clasps his hands together as earth, as he casts Maximilian's earthen grasp. So this compact soil rises, and you take. Oof. Fuck. 12 club. Dang it. 12 bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained. And he is going to just pick up, walk 30 feet away from you, knowing you can't do anything about it. And he is going to take a seat and just look up at you. You can show me you want to be serious, and at any point. Anytime, Stonebridge.
Can I use Mage Hand to slap him?
Go ahead and try.
I mean, it just is a thing that's made.
Marguerite counterspells it. This is their fight. Let them have it.
Wait, so does that mean that his mage hand slaps himself in the face?
No, it just dissipates.
Ah, man, that would have been funny. The mage hand gives it flips off as it dissipates.
So it is your turn, Addison. You're like, I friggin' know I don't want to be here.
Ah, it's gonna be a strength check to get out of that, isn't it?
Right, it is. It's a spell save DC.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Could Addison use Earth Tremor to try to break the Maximilian's grasp?
I will allow. Is it just an attack roll?
No, it's actually a dex save, but it shakes the ground.
Hmm.
An area of.
I'll
loose-
say, go ahead, and Vosk will make a concentration check. What's your spell save DC?
It's 14. It's not that high.
14. So we'll see. If he does not meet that, you will be freed. So you're casting it?
Yep.
You guys feel the earth begin to rumble as Addison just kind of, you see the couple tattoos on their back and on their shoulders begin to light up. Natural 1.
Holy fuck! Sorry.
So you guys see Addison shakes as they take their rapier and just sweep around as this bounding collection of earth just blasts away, and they are freed. And you see Boss kind of stands back up. He's a bit surprised. His blade is by you too, so he is unarmed.
Addison closes the distance.
Okay.
And attacks with their rapier.
Go for it.
Damn. It's a 16.
16 hits.
Stacking the sneak attack damage this time.
Okay.
That's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
12 sneak attack.
How do you want to do this? He's been taking damage this whole time from his injuries.
Can I cast Cure Wounds? Sleight of hand?
Not yet. How do you want to do this?
Out of the dust, Addison isn't runs straight forward.
Okay.
Uses their blade to sweep him off of his feet, and has the point directly on his throat. And
Okay.
goes, "Are you sure I'm not being serious?"
You knock him off of his feet as he slams, hitting his head into the concrete, and he's just kind of to get you motivated. Maybe I'm not at my best. Should have seen that coming. You're innovative. Right, he kind of sits up. You see he's bleeding from the back of his head. He just kind of... All right, well, I need to go get checked on. And that's where we're going to take our next break. So thank you guys for sticking with us. This has been a really fun session so far. I love this.
Torch just lost 10
The
gold to
sparring
Asher.
yard trauma. Also, how much money did I just make?
You made by 15 gold.
Because I had my 10.
So on top of the 10, you'd have 15. So you're 25 gold.
How much did you bet, Snap?
I bet 5.
Yep, so that's where the 5.
Didn't
Ardani
Addie,
bet 10. I bet 5.
No, Marguerite did 10.
Marguerite
Oh, sorry.
bet 10.
That's
I
where...
bet 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have... I'll pay back Marguerite's 10, so I have 15 gold.
She won't take it. She's
I
like,
have 25 gold.
I lost. All right.
I don't have to mooch off the king anymore.
Nope. So
Someday
pause the
they'll figure out
time.
our pace.
Yeah, I did pause the time. All right. So we're going to take another quick 5-minute break. And we will see you guys shortly. Thanks for hanging with us. And we'll see you in a little bit. Bye.
Boy.
Bye.
Hi.
Hi.
Guys, we're talking about Bridgerton, you know, like you do.
Like, it's a good
Like you do.
show.
Stop. Okay.
So, Jesus H. Criminy. I'm gonna press play on the
How many minutes do
Timer.
we have left?
10.
Just a quick.
So, I have a
we'll
quick
survive.
question regarding Torch.
Yeah.
His stone fist, is it like a Hellboy stone fist, or just like it looks like he's got a skin condition, needs some moisturizer?
It doesn't look like his skin condition. It doesn't. It's not like his bit. It's almost. It's like if you dipped your hand in molten lava and gave yourself like gauntlets.
I'm reminded of my childhood, putting glue on my hand and then peeling it off afterwards.
Essentially, yeah, kind of.
At least that's how it would work for
You
Torch.
just gave him Fantasy Crush Gaunt.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the whole point. So we're gonna stick with Addy and Vosk for a second. After the bout, you guys head back to your respective rooms. Vosk is reeling a little bit.
Yeah, Barry's gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, yeah, we'll say
Barry's genuinely concerned.
that. Yeah, you cast Cure Wounds. He turns out okay.
Torch does not cast Cure Wounds.
Got it.
He's bitter.
He's bitter, and then at that point, imagine you guys go your separate ways, at least for the afternoon. And then, so Addy, Vosk is kind of reeling in his feelings. So he has taken like an hour-long steam. After a moment, he comes out. He's wrapped. He's got his pants on and still shirtless. He's letting the wound kind of heal. He sits across you. Pretty good. All things considered. You cheated, but sure.
How did I cheat?
You didn't. I'm being bitter.
You were still going easy on me.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if I was really going easy on you or if I was going easy on myself.
Now you have to take it easy.
I don't think that's how it works. Plus, we don't have anything planned before the banquet at the end of the week. So, I plan on relaxing.
No more opening those wounds up in the meantime.
That would mean we would have to cut some extracurriculars.
Your health and safety is worth more.
I wanted to make sure you knew that. He just kind of leans back on the chair. You're doing good. You're definitely improving. Getting a handle on the blade song, which not a lot of people do right off the bat, so guess I'm not a terrible teacher.
I'm sensing a butt somewhere.
No? Complete and utter admiration on my end here. Oh.
Well, since you aren't taking me to the ball,
Wait,
how about I take you?
I thought that was just the assumption. I didn't think we really had to talk about it.
Well, I don't
Thank
know.
you, Josh. Oh, good. I mean, obviously, yes, I would very much like that. I just assumed it was already happening.
It was.
Yeah. These things happen with or without my approval. I think I'm starting to get it. Yeah, no, of course. Got an outfit picked out. I'm not used to these niceties. Yeah, it's gonna look horrible.
Addison pauses and goes, "Oh shit, I have to go get something."
You don't have anything yet?
I left everything in Agnoport. Haven't had exactly time to go shopping.
I'm sure I've got some stuff that you can snag. Got a bunch of nice clothes that are pretty useless. Stuff that I think I outgrew. Take a look, see what we can do. But in the meantime, I gotta relax. So if you could please get out of the bed. I really need this time for me.
Yes, whatever. Goodbye.
Hey. He just lays down and yeah, are you still doing stuff within the room? Just
Probably
kinda-
shifting. No, Addison will go for a walk
Okay.
somewhere else.
You kind of gather your things, and within the next 5 minutes after you leave, you just hear like he conked. Dude's completely out. Asher, you're taking a rest.
Yeah, I'm getting
Okay.
I was at 2 HP and used all my spell slots. I'm
Yep.
getting my fucking rest.
You're getting your what? We still got 4 minutes.
You heard me.
Keep fucking rest.
Yuckin' rest.
Fucking.
Your mother loving
Don't you
rest.
say nothing bad about my mother. She is a
Okay.
saint.
Torch, what are you doing?
No, she's-
Up to this point, he's very upset that he lost all that money. I think he's gonna go find Nadal and ask him what he learned about the ceremony involving. Okay, he is, but
Nadal
he's
or
gonna go
Lester?
find Nadal.
Oh, okay.
Lester, sorry.
No, it's okay. So you kind of do your search, and after a little bit, you find Nadal in the Temple of Illustre in the lower sections of the Corthier Castle. He's just kind of making.
Sorry,
sure...
I was looking for Lester. Nadal or Lester?
Lester. You find Lester.
Lester. Okay, cool.
Yep. No, I figured you meant Lester. I just wanted to double check.
We're good.
You're all good. He's just maintaining some books. It kind of looks kid doing. I was hearing some fights upstairs.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh. All right.
Is there a policy against clerics of Illustre charging people for healing them?
I've done it.
Awesome. Good to know. On a more important note, serious note, I appreciate you consistently saving our butts when we get in too deep.
You see, he kind of like pushes his hair back. Yeah, you see, it comes with being a fate-touched hero of destiny and chosen champion of the goddess Illustre. It's part of the job description, you know.
Please let his son run by and throw a mud pie at him at this moment.
But no, in all seriousness, it's not a problem. What I'm here for.
So last we spoke, you were. Did you find where they were having the ceremony? Did you learn anything? Did you see my mom?
I did. Be safe. All right. He had some words. A couple of the Earth Ganassi folk. They want to work with you, Tord. They want to stop Shazos with your help.
Hold on, time out, back up. So, is she working with them?
Give me a perception check.
Oh goddamn! Oh goddamn! Close the magma punch tabs. And I'm sorry. I know I swore. I'm bad.
We got a
How
minute.
many minutes we got left?
1 minute.
That's a 23. 19 plus 4.
You see walking out of a room your mother. Tall elven features, black, long, straight hair, shining. She's in a beautiful gown. As soon as she lays eyes on you, there is nothing but tears dripping down her face.
Mom?
I thought.
Torch is going to run up to his mother and embrace her and He's going to weep openly. And I'm not Snap the player is not going to weep openly at the situation.
Your mother completely wraps you and cries alongside of you. Yeah, fuck yeah, it's over.
As the timer chimes.
No more.
You fucking mom!
Where the fuck have you been?
No more will be done. Just understand me. You fucking animals.
And then the door opens and you see your fucking mom.
That fucking bitch. She holds you. I am so. Everything. This was avoided. This is avoided. I missed you so much.
It's okay. I'm just glad you're safe.
He just looks at you.
Yeah, I thought
hair.
blue was more my color. Does Deucalion know you're safe?
He's not who I've been thinking.
Okay.
Lots of.
Torch is gonna like take a deep breath and compose himself. And I appreciate that. But it sounds from the way everyone's been talking, we have bigger things to worry about. We'll have time to catch up.
No. I will not leave this room until we sit down, glass of wine, and talk.
Okay. I'll go get the glasses.
Okay.
And as he walks away, he's going to cast Sending to Deucalion and get the fuck here right the fuck now, you son of a bitch.
It's therapy time.
It's therapy time. You hear...
Bring wine. You can
Okay.
reply to this message.
Barry, can I borrow Mike?
You can reply to this message. You hear just a... Okay. Sure. Sounds good. You can reply to this message. Barry, in the meantime, what are you doing?
What time is it?
At this point, it's probably in the afternoon.
Is it the day of the banquet?
Not yet. We got
Okay.
We got 2 more, or we got another day.
Dos más days.
Yeah, Barry is in the lab grabbing a certain flower for a certain somebody that he promised
Okay.
to give a flower to.
Okay.
Except it's not a flower. He straight up lied. It's a little baby tree.
Okay.
Like a little bonsai tree.
We will do the picking up the dates after this conversation, because
Hell
then
yeah.
the banquet will begin. All right. So Torch, you go grab glasses and come back into the room. You see Deucalion, standing across from Ravantha, your mother, staring, awe, surprised, and he looks at you. He's holding two bottles of wine. He's like, "You should have led with she's here."
Yeah, well, you know, it sucks when people don't tell you the whole story, right? And then he's going to put 3 glasses down on the table.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration point. Fucking kidding me? Yeah. Okay. He sits down. Lester is like, "I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. I am not supposed to be here right now. Kid, good luck." He's like, nope. He's like, "I've never been more happy to be an orphan. That is just a quantifiable fact." And he just leaves.
I'm gonna pass out.
And they sit down. Deucalion and your mother are sitting next to each other on a bench on a little side table, and I assume you take the seat opposite them.
Yep, I will open up a bottle of wine and I'll pour them each a glass, and then I will take the rest of the bottle and sit down. I'm like, all right, who wants to go first?
Well, Deucalion, maybe you should. You gathered us here today.
Beloved?
Yeah, and your mother kind of takes a sip of the wine. What did you want to talk about?
Well,
I'm sure you have questions.
Oh, well, yes. Well, let's start with some basics. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. It's so good to see you both in the same room again. Do I see any reaction from her when I say this?
She is like red, and her eyes just like she fucking death glares over to Deucalion. And you just hear a thump, and he goes, "Oh, that's deserved. That's deserved."
So how'd you guys meet? Tell us me about how I was an instrument of destruction to try and overthrow the Lochazos.
I wanted to have this conversation forever, frankly. Your mother kind of swirls the wine glass around.
Torch is chugging.
My fear was that Shazos would hear, and we would not be safe. I told you the day that I was taken that we had many things we had to talk about. There was never the perfect moment. I never wanted to keep any of this from you. It broke my heart every day to see you vie for a monster's attention, for their praise, their power. It killed me, son.
Torch is just going to raise a hand and just be like, I think there's been a misunderstanding. I'm not mad at either of you. I've seen a great deal more of the world and some other families that aren't exactly perfect. I recognize that no family is. All I want to do now is no more lies, no more secrets, no more stories. Let's just...
Lazy!
Let's get it all out in the open. Oh, goddamn!
The roast, dude.
See, Torch is good at roasting. He's not that good.
Goddamn. Then why aren't you dead yet? I just hear that TikTok music.
Just took psychic damage from reading that.
You're welcome.
You want it? Your mother looks to you. You want to know how we met? Your father and I worked closely together in the Mage's Arcanum back in Tolesh. Lifetime ago. Magic was free, and when there was enough magic in the world to need a force to keep justice within a world of magic. Well, my given name is Lorethian. My uncle, Sigon, and he told me everything I knew about magic. And I met your father. We worked on a few projects together, and frankly, he was a little too charming for me. And I was smitten. We worked together very closely.
Obviously. And he just gestures to himself.
Yeah, we never got married because of the work. But I wanted to. In a time. Deucalion is kind of looking down. I'd asked your mother more than once. But it was never safe. And then the Shazos job. And our worlds became much more separate. Not because of one thing or another, but she had a role to maintain, and I had more work to be done. And then Mr. died, and we lost magic. The Mage's Arcanum fell apart, and shortly after that, you were born. Frankly, I panicked. I wasn't ready to be a father. Let alone a father that couldn't see his son for his own protection. That's why I was gone, Torch. I couldn't bear the thought of leaving you in the clutches of Shazos, so I walked away. And I thought if I selfishly and wrongly, if I'd never met you, it wouldn't mean anything. But it was very wrong. So very wrong. He does dig out of his pocket. You can take this or you can throw it in my face. That is your choice to make. He hands you a necklace with a ring on it. This was my promise to your mother, that I was always going to be there. I failed in that promise. So this is my promise to you, to be your partner, and to help you journey through this world as much as I can.
Torch is going to take the chain, and he's going to look at his mother and ask, "Do you still love him?"
She looks at him. I have love for him.
But do you love him?
I do.
Deucalion, do you love my mother?
He kind of leans back. He doesn't make eye contact with either of you. With every fiber of my soul.
All right, then. And Torch is going to reach out and take both Deucalion and his mother's hands and cast ceremony and perform a wedding. And by the power vested in me by Illustrae, I pronounce you man and wife. Now I'm not a bastard anymore.
You're still a bastard. That's not how bastards work.
Not in my mind, baby. Fixed it. No one will ever know.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Yeah, Blue Buttons does have a point. That ceremony's an hour-long spell.
Yep. They ain't
So
going
you're gonna
nowhere.
hold their hands there forcibly for an hour.
They can try and pull away. I wouldn't recommend it, though.
I didn't expect that at all.
I just made a joke about a spiritual weapon wedding, and then you did it.
Give me a minute.
I mean, I could have built you a shotgun if you needed it. Lacey's face.
Oh
my god.
What do you want to say with these beginning words, Torch? Oh God, I'm crying like a bitch. Any Hoosier.
That's what he wants to say. That's what he wants to say.
I've spent a lifetime, what it seems, living for everyone but myself. And a while ago, I made a promise that I was going to start living my life the way I wanted to live it. I want for Shazos not to have any more influence on who gets to be happy in my life. including you two. And so henceforth, you will be husband and wife. You will be my mother and father. And we are going to sit down and we're going to talk all of this out. Potentially with a third-party mediator to make sure that it's all done in a civilized manner.
You have
Just casually bring up therapy.
this moment where you and your mother and father are hand in hand as this ritual is taking place. Over the course of this hour, you're talking and listening to stories of how they met and the love that they share, and at the tail end of it, the room grows dark. Almost pitch black. As you notice behind your parents, in front of an altar to a crescent moon, you see a very familiar elven featured woman. Lavender gray skin, silver hair obscuring the nudity of her body, adorned in stars. Walk down. The hair envelops all of you as this smile and tears stream from her face. As she comes down, hugging Deucalion, your mother, and yourself, she gives you a kiss on the forehead. It's what I like to see. And the hair flows back, Illustrate dissipating, the room becoming lit.
I would like to die now, please and thank you.
And your parents are married.
As the darkness lifts, and it's almost as if Torch has become woke from his slumber of...
Good Lord. Okay, I'm serious now. Someone shoot me.
No. The best part of this, though, just getting kind of touchy-feelsy here for a second,
Mm-hmm.
the wedding ceremony, the way it's written, only works if they are willing to be wed to each other. So without even asking, you knew.
Mm-hmm.
That's so good, boy. That's so good.
Yeah.
And you ruined it by dabbing.
And
Your
Stealthy
parents are
Stealthy,
disowning you.
Question: did you cry on stream?
No, I did not.
What is this crying?
You have to try harder,
That
bud.
didn't get me either. I'm sorry. I was close.
Dude, I was
don't
there.
worry.
I was in my
I'll
feels.
kill
you
one of my
ruined it with
parents.
nudity,
That'll
and
make
my
everybody
All
brain
right,
cry.
let's get
somewhere
drunk
else.
at a banquet.
All right. So with that, your parents are wed. You spent some time together, and now it's time to fucking party.
I'm glad you finished that sentence.
Now it's time to.
I mean, they're married now.
So-
let's get Torch a little brother.
It is
Maybe
now.
this time it'll be an Earth Genasi.
We're playing
Oh, no.
funky with time. It is now the night of the banquet that King Nadal and King Lester have laid forth for you. We're going to start with Asher.
Yes.
You're in your room. What are you wearing?
He is wearing black pinstripe pants,
Mm-hmm.
tucked into these black soft leather, about mid-calf boots. A very wide belt, like kind of stylized wide belt with his swords on one hip that connect up to a pair of shoulder holsters he made for his pistols, which are riding on his arms, which are covered in a red shirt with a black tie and this really nice double-breasted sleeveless tailed vest with like copper buttons.
Oh,
And just a little green like handkerchief in the pocket, just perfectly folded.
Okay. All right. What are you doing? You're in your room just getting ready?
He's kind of like, okay, it's not going to be like the last one. It's not going to be like the last one.
Sure.
He has not been to a ball in a while, and the last one was not good.
So you're kind of hyping yourself in the room, getting yourself ready,
Yep.
and you hear the clattering of footfall leave your restroom, Bless you.
Sorry.
You're
Okay, but that was the cutest sneeze ever.
I was gonna say, what the
Devious
fuck?
bit of fun.
As Marguerite
Sacrilege.
exits the your shared restroom, she
What she look
is adorned in a jade green dress with an open slit in the back, showing off the elven script tattoos. Ample amount of cleavage. The sleeves go all the way down and wrap around the finger. So she's wearing this really tight, like lacy sleeved number that the dress naturally extends into. Her hair it's not like, it's big and boisterous and very curly red hair. And she kind of just
She's
walks.
wearing it in an updo.
No, it's down. It's down and it's just free. It's going.
Ooh.
And she walks up to you. Clean up quite nicely for a little nerd.
I was raised by nobles, after all.
Yeah, well.
And he's going to just raise his arm and offer her his arm. Shall we go and show up my sibling and Vosk?
Oh, you think we're that good already, do you?
I know Addison. Addison does not like balls. And it will be interesting to see what they do. Mother always tried to put them in a dress.
Well, I doubt that'll be the case here. Well, let's go. She'll grab your arm and kiss you on the cheek. And now we're gonna go to Barry. Barry, what are you wearing?
Barry. I wasn't prepared.
Barry
Barry-
is faking a cold.
Barry has huddled in a corner of the lab and is breathing heavily into a paper bag. No, he did that earlier in the day. Now he's all dressed and ready. He's got like this maroon and rust colored vest on that's got like paisleys on it and these really nice mother of pearl buttons down
Okay.
the front. And he's got this nice long white undershirt on and some pretty nice dress pants on. And for the first time ever, he's not wearing those nasty ass mining boots that he always wears everywhere.
Yes, Barry!
He and Rooney went out and went to a tailor and they got matching outfits. So they got matching shoes too.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
They have
Very
those really
cute.
nice paisley waistcoats.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hey,
Oh god,
don't make
it's
fun
the
of
fancy
paisleys.
equivalent of two dudes wearing Hawaiian shirts together.
I love
It's
it.
not paisley. Okay, I don't think you know what I'm thinking of when I say paisley. I don't mean like the really standout paisley. I mean like it's like the velvety sheen, like paisley. I don't know how to describe
Like
it. I'll send you a
velvet?
picture.
I get you.
No, Stormy knows what I'm
Paisley is like
talking
a
about.
I know what you're talking
floral and
about.
flower pattern.
All right, whatever. So
Yeah.
you're heading to Rooney's room.
Rooney's room.
You hear
yes.
Mike. You clean up very nice, Barry.
Shut up.
Okay, understood. Should I keep
And-
my mouth shut for the rest of the duration?
Yes, please. You give me anxiety.
You ju-
I'm nervous.
You feel a tight squeeze around your wrist, once again in a comforting manner. Have fun, Barry. You deserve it.
Do I? And he's
Yes.
just kind of like he's hugging the bonsai tree as he's like standing outside of Rooney's room,
Okay, yep,
Me
so
too.
just waiting.
you hear just the clattering of Rooney getting ready. So he
Well,
doesn't-
yeah, I have to knock.
Yes, you do.
And then he like shakily reaches out a hand and
You knock on the door. You just kind of hear, coming, 1 second. You hear the rolling of Rooney's wheelchair as he opens the door. You see he's wearing the matching outfit. And you see in his hand is a white rose.
oh, you got an actual flower. I got
Oh,
you a tree.
how am I supposed to wear a tree, Barry?
I was thinking more long-term decoration.
Oh, that's okay. That's nice too. I like that. Then he kind of looks at it. Really lovely. Thank you, Barry.
Cool.
He kind of, it's already snipped and you can see that he already put some like decorations on it. He grabs the lapel of your jacket and puts the white rose in it and just fastens it. Now I think that really puts it together, honestly. Look great, Barry.
You look stunning.
Thank you.
Do you want to go back there?
I would like that very much.
This is the first anything I've ever been to.
You're gonna be fine. He kind of puts his hand on the back of your arm, squeezes it a little bit. You're gonna do great, Barry. He kind of leans forward. Onward!
Oh, right. Let's go.
Hey, you and Rooney head off. This is fucking adorable.
Question before we move on: is his beard braided?
Yes, he has rebraided his beard. Like his hair normally is just like a wild poof, and right now it's got like some nice braids going on. He's got one down the middle and then two down the back, two down the side, and then he's got a 5-strand braid in his beard with 2 smaller braids that have like mother of pearl like little dongles on them.
I love this. I love this. I love this.
Leo, you're watching. I hope you're drawing art.
All right. So next we will go to Torch.
Torch is from toes to head. He's wearing a pair of red leather slippers.
Okay.
And then very poofy white pants with a red sash for a belt. And then he also is wearing a red vest, but other than that, he's bare-chested so that you can see the tattoo of Illustrae.
Okay.
Couple rings, couple bangles, nothing too fancy. His hair is not braided because it's fire.
Yeah.
And he would actually like to go ask King Nadal and King Lester if it would be all right if he escorted Princess Elvar to the ball.
Oh! Okay.
Not a date escort.
Obviously not a date. Jesus, she's
Uncle
9.
Torch. How cute.
The siblings still don't know that these children exist.
Correct. So you find Nadal and Lester's quarters, and you do hear some kind of like, oh, come on, get over here. Fuck. No, come on. No, you're ruining your dress.
This is young boy.
Come on. Do you knock?
Yes.
Okay. You hear just Nadal laughing as he opens the door. You see Tobias is standing on the bed trying to pick up Lester's sword. I must look like a knight.
Oh God.
They have to look powerful for the people of Xendrix. You see Elva is just kind of rocking back and forth on a chair. She's in a very pretty, floofy, like pink gown. Her hair is in like an updo. She's just kind of, she sees you and she's like,
Torch will just give a little wave.
Nadal is in a full purple with elven detailing frocked coat with a black undershirt, tall boots and leather pants. He has a kingly sash with some armaments on the coat. What can I do for you, Torch?
Oh, well, first off, you clean up very nicely, Your Highness.
Thank you. And you see Lester is wearing the same thing, except it's red with the elven details. They are matching.
Oh, that's adorable. I was inquiring whether or not anyone had volunteered to escort the young princess to the ball this evening.
He looks back. Don't believe anybody has. Elva, and he kind of perks up. Yeah? Would you like Mr. Torch to take you to the ball? Your escort? He does kind of think. Yes.
Oh, that's adorable.
She'll kind of just like put her hand out.
I will go ahead and like lean down so that she can take my arm.
She just grabs like 2 of your fingers.
That works. All right. Shall we?
Let's.
And
you walk down, or you stay with the doll and Lester, and you wait with him. And we will go to Addie. Addie, what you wearing?
So for the first time I think, ever for Addie. Addison actually gets to wear what they want to one of these things. Although Addison has raided Voss' closet.
Black leather, got it.
So Addison is currently wearing kind of a black long sleeve shirt, turtleneck with some silver detailing on it. Over that is kind of a vest, long, kind of like a vest tunic thing, with obviously it's Voss, so it's elven detailing, silver detailing on the lapels, gold buttons on the front and detailing on the bottom, black leather pants with close fitting boots.
Okay.
Addison looks a little nervous.
Yeah. Vosk walks out. He's rocking pretty cash. He is wearing leather. Episode 1 of The Witcher, where he's just got like the full black getup, like the black tunic with the rolled up sleeves and the leather pants and leather boots. That's what he's rocking. He does have the ear ornaments that Barry gave him. He's wearing those. And he just walks up to you. Shit, you wear that better than I do.
Feel a little nervous.
Why?
I've never got to go into one of these things dressed as I want. Always mom's expectation.
Well, go out there and show them who you are.
Well, Addison puts their arm out. You ready?
No, but I heard they'll have drinks downstairs, so that gets me a little better.
I hope so.
He kisses you on the forehead and just grabs your hand. Kicks the door open. Let's do this! Give me a perception check.
Okay. 25.
He already smells a liquor. He's been pre-gaming. All right, so you guys head downstairs. I fucking love this, by the way. This is incredible.
Question.
Yeah, Dad?
Is
What?
this going to be, so formal balls, is this going to be everybody gets in a line, each individual pairing is announced and entered, or do we just walk in?
Just walk in.
Okay, before we get to that room,
Yeah,
I
you
have a thing to do with, like, everybody.
You guys are in a room. We'll go over to the map.
Oh, we have the map?
You are downstairs in Calderstone Castle.
I'm the map.
And you all come out of the same entryway down the stairs, and you're all together now.
Asher, first thing is when he sees Addison, is just gonna smile his goofy, like, look at my sibling getting to be my sibling smile. It's one you've seen a few times. And he's gonna reach inside of his vest and pull out 5 flowers made of brass that he worked on in his workshop. And he's gonna pin one on Marguerite, hand one to Vosk to pin on Addie, hand one to Torch, and hand one to Barry. And then pin one on himself.
Okay. Voss comes up to you, Addie, and pins the brass flower to your lapel. Rooney.
They look like sunflowers.
Okay. Oh man, that's
Like
so...
like little sunflower pins.
Rooney
As-
looks to you, Barry. Looks like that problem solved.
Yeah, as soon as Asher like hands Barry the flower, like this huge grin splits across his face, and he's like, "Look, Rooney, I have a flower for you after all."
No, that one is for you, Barry.
Yeah, it is now for Rooney. I love it very much.
And then he's going to reach into his shirt again and pull out a couple more. Nice to meet you. Who are you?
Hi.
This is Rooney.
Yeah.
Runharn.
Yeah, Runharn.
Pleasure to meet you, Rooney. I am Asha. I'm just Asha.
Pleasure. Looks to you, Addison. Rooney, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Addison, Bianca, Rylind, Stonebridge.
That's a name.
Oh.
Wow. Cool. Yeah, you see he's writing in his
Sang the whole
notebook.
name.
And then he looks over to you, Torch. Hi, I'm Rooney.
Hi, I'm Torch. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rooney. I was Barry's lab partner. We're friends. Yeah, Barry's great. I'm glad that he's met some really cool new people.
You do
The
not
other
have
extra
to
one
write their
I'll
names in your
Pin on
notebook.
Vosk and then just kind of a little heavier than I need to pat it.
I just like to remember. Come on, Barry. It's fine. All right. Are we ready to get down? You see he's kind of wiggling in his wheelchair. He's just like moving it left to right. He's like, I think I can dance in this thing.
Of course you can.
Oh,
I made it
let's find out.
especially so.
So thoughtful, Barry. All right,
Oh,
let's go.
You made this, Barry. It's beautiful craftsmanship.
Thank you. It was the least I could do.
He's just gonna lean down to Rooney. Hit me up if you want me to add a shotgun.
He's like, really?
I do guns.
That would make this.
I mean, he's wearing a pair of pistols on his arms.
he's like, he openly just like writes in his notebook, shotgun, wheelchair, combat is now even more of a possibility.
Do you remember Wild Wild West? There's like the two guns that pops out of the guy's wheelchair. That, but reloadable.
But reloadable. All right.
On each
He
side.
has one of those, but it's just like a cup holder.
It's like a.
It shoots out and it can hold like 3 different kinds of like
mine just
flasks.
shoots out and it's like a rack of sawed offs, so you can just be like fucking Reaper from Overwatch, just bang, 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 toss
Drop them. All right. So
amazing.
you guys have come downstairs. You are on the dance floor and kind of chill area here. So there's a kind of sitting room. Here's a little bar area. Another little sitting area. The dance floor is kind of this whole area, just behind the pillars. And then upstairs is where Nadal and Lester and the kids went. What do you guys want to do? You see that there are a bunch of people walking around, and as soon as you enter, there are smiles and waves, and a couple people coming up to you guys, just being like, "Oh, you were the ones that collected the vestige. That's absolutely incredible. You know, you guys are getting people just kind of talking in your direction and things of that nature."
Being given attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like everybody but Torch just clammed up?
Question: what's the lighting situation like in here?
It's fairly nice mood lighting. It's dim, but there's enough ambient light to kind of have a nice like homely vibe.
And where did you say the kings and the youngins are?
So you can see them above you. There's a little, well, you can't see them, but you know that they're right above you. There is a little awning, little second level opening balcony that they're sitting on. Yeah.
All right. Torch would like to use Step of the Night, and he's going to just walk in the air up to the balcony.
Okay. Yep. So you do, and you see Nadal, Lester sitting at the table, and with the kids just setting up for dinner, and you pop them. They're like, "Oh, hello." You see Tobias. Whoa! You can fly.
It was getting a little crowded down there. I was wondering if the princess wanted to dance.
She kind of looks. Yeah.
Thanks. So Torch is going to go ahead and
she jumps off the balcony.
Torch catches her.
Give me an athletics check.
Oh god, this is gonna end so bad.
Jeez. Little 9-year-old.
You're about to kill Princess.
14.
You catch her.
And I literally just marked us all as part of the same group.
As you do, you kind of lean down into like a little bit of a flourish until you hit the floor, and she's just kind of woo. Then you guys initiate the dancing, and Asher, Addie, and Barry, you guys see Torch has begun the festivities, and you see people have, watched, taken suit, and begun to dance themselves.
And just for a little bit of flavor throughout the evening, at random intervals, Torch will put the little princess on his feet, and he will float up in the air 6 or 7 feet, and then down again.
Okay.
Every single time Lester's blood pressure spikes.
Oh yeah, Lester's like, you son of a bitch.
That's just a bad idea.
Stop that.
I'm just trying to kill the king.
Don't hurt my little girl.
Just so they're aware, at some point, Addie does come up to Lester and goes, I do have Featherfall, just in case.
You see he's gripping the ends of his chair. Just
He's like, so do I.
Swear to God, I like that kid a lot. If anything happens to my little girl, oh boy, you'll see exactly what I did to Tiamat. You'll see exactly what I did.
Yeah, keep that in mind. This guy's killed a god.
You see Nadal kind of leans over, plants a kiss on Lester's cheek. Max, they're having fun. He's like, fun. Yeah, fun. I was a bod once. I understand what fun means. I understand the danger that comes with having fun. You see that once a party boy, Lester has really fallen into angry dad.
He used to be a part of a frat, and now he's the dad.
You
with
bring
the
my
barbecue.
daughter home
Yeah.
by 10.
She's home at 7:30. You fucking
10 a.m.
understand me?
If you
Dang,
don't,
she
I'll
can't even
invade
leave.
your homeland.
Oh no.
Nadal looks at you, Addie. I like the look. Very nice.
Thank you. It's interesting it's new for me.
Good look. All right, so what are the rest of you guys doing?
Asher's
Barry
getting
knows.
wine.
Getting wine? Okay. Barry, what are you doing?
Barry knows exactly how much Rooney wants to get out onto the dance floor, so he just kind of pushes the wheelchair, and he's like, "Let's dance, I guess."
And he's like, oh, you're in a cool, great, love this. Okay. So you guys get on the dance floor. You begin to dance. Torch, you see your mother and father come out. They're just watching you from a distance. They got smiles on their face. They're watching you, dance with the princess and everything of that nature. Marguerite comes with you, Asher. You guys grab the wine. She kind of puts her hand on the small of your back. This is lovely. This really is.
You may want to refresh your map, Alec. It's frozen.
Doesn't it's just because the window's not up. Yep. Yeah, poopy. There we go.
Hey.
She puts her hand on the small of your back. This really is lovely.
Was that Marguerite to me or
Marguerite to you.
I thought that was Torch's mom. Sorry.
No. You're good.
It's not my style, but I think people need it.
You telling me you're
Rooney
not
seems
having
to be
fun?
enjoying himself.
Yes, it's
Pleasant
actually
fellow.
nice to see Barry cut loose.
How long have you known Barry?
I've known of Barry for a little bit. Very fractured history, but he's had a lot of work here and he's a good man.
He seems it.
He's been through a lot, but
Awkward, but good.
he...
Fair warning. I suspect Addison will want to have a conversation with you about us.
Okay. Is it going to be any worse than the conversation we had a couple days ago?
I mean, I just have a suspicion because I want to have the same kind of conversation with Vosk. You know, the whole, hurt my sibling and I'll kill you kind of thing.
Yes, I understand.
Just fair warning. Would you like the red or the white?
She looks at the bartender. Do you have whiskey? And he just kind of... Yep. Just a glass of whiskey. Hand it over.
Asher looks at his glass of white champagne, just shoots it back, puts it on the counter. 2 fingers.
Yes, understood. He pours the whiskey, gives it to you.
Let's get shit-faced. Okay, that's what we're doing.
Thank you for the hydrate, Lacey. Voss looks to you, Addison.
Okay, you can't do hydrate since you haven't been hydrating this whole time.
I have been hydrating. Also, I've drank 2 of these today.
That doesn't. Okay,
It's as
what
big
you
as
just
my
held up a
face.
second ago is alcohol and is not hydration.
It's not 100% alcohol.
We're at a banquet. We're having fun. All right. Voss looks to you, Addie. Well, should we get out there and dance? I don't know how to dance. Can you teach me how to dance? Do you know how to dance?
You know how to fight, but you don't know how to dance.
Well, I guess the two are kind of similar. But yeah, no, I mean, I never bothered learning how to dance.
Follow my lead.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Addison takes Vosk to the dance floor.
Okay. You guys begin your dancing. You for the next half an hour, 40 minutes, you guys are all just kind of in your zones, dancing, having an amazing time with each other. And after a bit, you hear the kind of, you're at a wedding and you begin to hear the ding, 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 ding. And the music begins to die down. And you hear Nadal. If I can have everybody's attention for a second, the music begins to get a little quieter. And not that sad. Jesus Christ. And
Holy smoke.
holy shit. Well, we're dead. Sorry.
I thought we weren't cursing again.
No. Okay. All right.
Mother Hubbard.
Geeks. The cocktail is called the Dwarf Crusher. Sure. Good by me. Nadal stands at the edge of the balcony. We're here today because of the bravery of a few. These people were met in extraordinary times. We wouldn't be where we are without them at this moment. So please, raise your glasses. Bury Grumblebunk. Torch Fenmarel. Asher. And Addison Stonebridge. And you guys see a room of people with their glasses up to you. And started by Nadal, just a applause.
Asher is going to raise his, shoot it back, and just kind of push a little further into that corner.
Okay. So that is had, and Lester steps up next. Zendrix has changed a lot in the last 30 years. From somebody who spent time killing monsters and fighting gods, changing this world for what we thought was the better. I'm happy to see a new generation of people take up that mantle. Whether or not your fate touched or not, you're heroes in my eyes. And I am eagerly waiting to see what's next. He raises a glass to you all, takes a drink. And with that, you guys continue your dancing. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Asher, now that he's had a couple,
No, he's a little soused.
is gonna offer Marguerite a hand.
She
and
will.
offer to take her onto the dance floor.
She'll take it, yeah.
Let me roll something.
Okay.
We'll see how much of my lessons I remember.
Oh, yeah, give me a performance check.
It's a 13.
You're a little rusty, but it's not bad.
I'm not stepping on toes.
No.
Like my sword
You're,
has banged a couple people's ankles.
yeah.
I'm used to dancing with a... Just show me up, why don't you?
Addison will let them dance for about 20 minutes before Addison walks over and goes, "Let me cut in."
Ooh, okay. So you're dancing with Marguerite, and your sibling comes up and asks if they can cut in.
Asher's just gonna kind of give Addison a look for a moment, just like that don't do anything I would do, and then he's going to go and find Vosk.
Voska's nearby, so we're just gonna swamp the siblings here. Shabadoo, shabadoo.
Shabadaboo.
And then we'll say Barry and Rooney are over here. All right, who wants to go first? All right,
Fine.
Addie, you are with Marguerite.
Now, I hope I am a better dancer.
Definitely not as stiff as your brother, for sure. The Discord is not ready yet. It should be launched this week. It'll happen. Kisses. Any Hoosier. Go ahead.
Now, I'm sure Asher has said that I'm coming over here to give you the don't hurt my sibling or there will be consequences talk.
He did roughly say things like that will be said, yes. But I'm not too worried about it.
We appreciate the fact that siblings knew these talks were going to happen, but
Yeah.
have not spoken to each other.
Yup. But trust me, I have no aim to hurt your brother.
I don't believe that you will. Not wanting to pry, but what exactly is the nature of your relationship with my brother?
I don't want to pry. What the fuck is your address? You see her eyes kind of gaze off to Asher near Nadal. I care very deeply. He's strong, intelligent, kind, and he makes me want to better. He makes me want to continue down a journey that's long and difficult and is often harrowing. So I can only wish I am the same to him.
Of that I have no doubt.
But, I care very deeply for him. Very deeply.
Be careful with him. He doesn't need me anymore, but he needs you.
He'll always need you.
Not as much.
She'll kind of put a hand on your cheek. I wouldn't bet on that. Also nicely done with Vosk.
It went easy on me.
Believe it.
Although I didn't think I caught him by surprise in that last one.
I think so. He damn near shit himself. How is that going?
Wonderfully, we've known each other for many years now. Of course, probably in a different manner than you've known him.
Yes. But you've known him in his truest moments, I think. Though he was undercover, I think that he was more himself when he was acting as a Viper's Hand member and acting as your partner. I think that lit a spark.
Well, as I said before, he's seen me at my worst moments.
And you him. And yet you're still there.
I wouldn't trade him for the world. In fact, I was ready to burn down the Underdark if I couldn't find him.
Well, let us think about how we can walk through this world together versus how we can burn it down.
That is true. As the song ends, Addie will leave Marguerite.
All right, and in the meantime, we will go. You're standing in front of Voss. He's like, "Do you want to dance?" I don't.
Let's grab a drink. I'm gonna lead him over to the.
I'm
the
amenable
bar.
to that. He walks in there.
Order just something light. Nothing that's gonna get. I'm feeling it now. I'm like, okay, I need to cool off.
He'll walk up and I'm like, "Have a dragon's blood."
Just some champagne for the moment.
After a couple minutes, you guys get your drinks.
Yeah, just kind of stand by the wall and Vosk.
Sure.
I don't know if Addie gave you any warning.
Warning of what?
This is the conversation where I ask what you're doing with my sibling.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh shit, really?
Your intentions, your... I don't know. I'm not normally used to this. I don't think you're going to hurt them. I've known you kind of... You're a decent enough fellow, but if you do hurt them, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
And I'll do it from a long ways off, and there will be an explosion.
Fair. I told them last night, or not last night. I told them the night we got back from Nythmanor. I very much love them.
It's obvious.
I've known them for a better part of a decade.
That's probably news to Ash.
Didn't know that long.
Yeah,
but,
that long.
So since we were about... since they were about 13?
15.
I was 12.
So I met them. We were both young. We're both growing up together in a...
You haven't done anything before this, right? I don't need to be worried.
I was 15 when I joined the Viper's Hand undercover. Don't worry about it.
That's kind of fucked up to send a kid to that job, but moving on.
Yeah, well, I was skilled for my age. Regardless, I have no ill intent with Addison. They make me want to be better. They make me feel like everything I was for a reason.
I saw them when we lost you.
Yeah, they told me.
I was mad with fear for Marguerite, but they would have burned the Underdark for you.
I know that.
And they may not have said it, and it may take time, but they love you too. That's obvious to anybody other than probably themselves.
I know.
Understand this. If they care for you, I care for you. You are my brother, as long as you are theirs. So if you disappear with me standing 5 feet behind you again, I will kick you in the head. I don't want to lose a brother, all right? Take care of yourself, take care of them, and I will do my best to take care of both of you.
He's gonna grab the back of your head, kiss you on the cheek.
Don't do that.
Come here. And he gives you a hug.
Asher is gonna hug him back. And can I roll a strength check against him?
Sure, we'll do a competition.
Competing. Let's see who can squeeze tighter. Just straight strength, right?
Wizard.
19.
Natural 20.
Oh, fucker!
So you feel like you're squeezing really hard, and he just kind of pops 3 of the vertebrae in your back.
Oh, thank you. Those have been out of
yeah.
since Marguerite whooped me.
I was trying to help you.
Last week.
Well,
thank you.
Regardless,
But no,
I appreciate it.
truly, you're a good man.
You too.
And he's just gonna, right on where he put the flower pin, the brass sunflower, he's just gonna, like, a little harder than needs to, just, and then
Ow!
turn around and walk away.
Shit!
You're my brother. That means you get shit now.
Ow, ow.
Vosk instantly regrets his relationship.
Yep. Porch, are you just spending the bulk of the night, dancing and just kind of doing all that stuff?
Yeah, are there any other kids at the ball, or is it just the two royalty?
There are a couple other random
I
children.
find all of the children, and I perform a little magic show of produce flame and make little magic ponies and play with Kala.
Yeah,
I was a little scared.
Becoming concerned.
I burn them all.
I sacrifice.
I find all the children.
Stray.
The shadows,
And I
the
build a
gentle.
bonfire.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them.
Oh God!
What are we going to do?
Why?
All right. So
We killed the younglings.
now that not the younglings. Yeah. Give me a performance check, quick.
For sure. Natural 20 plus 4. D&D Beyond is being really nice tonight.
Yeah. So you put on a killer show, and you get an audience of like 15 kids, and they're like, "Do more, do more, do more!" And you spend the rest of your night just kind of performing. You're kind of taking dances with Kala, showing off your fire ganassi skills as you see your mother and Deucalion fall into a conversation that they should have had many years ago, falling deeper in love across the table. And we are going to end this with Barry. You're dancing with Rooney. He's just kind of looking at you. It's really nice to see you like this, Barry. Relaxed and having fun. I hope you are having fun.
I'm having the most fun that I've ever had. And it's not the music or the people. It's you. I was not expecting when I came here to find such a good friend.
You're my favorite person on earth, Barry.
I have something to tell you. A couple things, actually.
Okay.
Um,
You see he pulls out his notebook.
Yes, you're going to need that. First, I went to the library and I found the pyramids.
You did?
They're real.
Where are they?
Ibari.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to be going on an expedition there soon. And before I go, there's another thing that I wanted to tell you.
Okay.
Before I go, because it's dangerous and I might not come back, but I really want to come back because I want to come back to you.
You see Barry's cheeks just grow rosy.
Yep, Barry's cheeks are definitely rosy.
The freckles are far more prominent.
Oh, you mean Rooney?
Yeah. He kind of stops moving the wheelchair, dancing, and he grabs both of your hands. You make me a promise, though.
Anything.
When you come back, because you are coming back, we work together on this.
Of course. I'm sorry I shut you out. I had started to realize that I had. Am I not being obvious enough? I have big feelings for you. My heart goes boom in my chest every time I see you. And I started realizing this before the accident. And when I hurt you, I didn't think that you would ever talk to me again. And So in fear of losing you, I shut you out even more. And that's not the best kind of way to deal with it.
Barry, can you come here for a second?
Yeah, I'm right here.
He pulls you in and he gives you a kiss on the cheek. Like I said, Barry, you're my favorite person on earth.
And you are mine.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Intelligence Save.
Oh my gosh! All of the feels all over the place, and oh my gosh!
That's so cute.
We went a little long. We had a lot. We packed a lot into this beach episode here. But thank you guys for coming in, hanging out, and watching this episode of Intelligence Save. We'll let the cast do their little outros. Lacey, you go ahead and go first.
Hi, I'm Lacey, and I'm cool, certifiable nerd on most socials. Love ya.
Incredible. Great. That was lovely.
Thank you.
Snap, go ahead.
Hello, I am Snap Plastic, and I snap all of the plastic together. You can find me here on Twitch on Monday and Thursday nights. You can also find me here Sunday nights and all the time on TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram as Snap Plastic. It's been fun.
Amazing.
I married my parents.
You married your parents. Shop.
Heard that differently. Hi, I'm ShopGoblin _. You can call me ShopGoblin. You can find me on all my platforms as ShopGoblin _ and here on Twitch on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, as well as here on InSave on Sundays. And you can find me on TikTok, as Snap said, all the time. Yeah. Thanks for joining us today, guys.
And Stealthy.
Hi guys, I'm StealthyStormy. You can find me primarily on Department of Adventurers on Wednesday and Saturday nights. You can catch me on ANI Sunday mornings, and then of course here Sunday evenings, and on TikTok as StealthyStormy. So
Hell yeah. I am Alec. I've been your Dungeon Master for this evening. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know we went a little long. You guys can find me on Instagram at Commune _podcast and most other things at Commune DM. I host a podcast, Commune, the DM's Essentials Kit, where I talk with nerds and dungeon masters about all things nerd culture and tabletop. We're on a bit of a hiatus right now, just kind of figuring out plans for the future, so that's exciting. But I stream here, twitch.tv /Commune DM. Thursdays, I do Bratome Brunch with the amazing Parker Bliss, where she is running me through my first Bratome game. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty feral. And then on Saturdays, I do a Pokemon Soul Silver Nuzlocke, where we are currently running through Pokemon Soul Silver. And then obviously on Sundays, we have Intelligence Save, 5:30 p.m. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, with that, as I burp into the microphone.
Wait, aren't we Intelligence Save?
yeah.
Oh, and catch if this is the first episode you're catching and you want to catch up, go to the Commune DM YouTube and watch the previous 7 episodes.
Yep. I totally linked that in chat. Boom. And then shit, God, I am off it today. And we got socials. We're gonna have a Discord hopefully up by this Wednesday. Beta test went really good, so we're gonna see what happens, and hopefully that'll be ready sooner than later. But you guys hang out for a second. We are going to initiate a raid here. We're going to figure out who we're going to raid, and then we will send you over there, give them some love, tell them Commune sent you, and we will see you guys in the next adventure. Adios.
Bye, guys.
Bye.